Hmm.
These brothers my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, never gotta roll with ice. Yeah, why they wanna move like that? Where you want gone?
This challenger video that Assassin linked in Discord is more than a month ago. Hey, what the fuck?
2 games in.
It's like the season has been so bad already entirely since the start, but it's been getting especially bad this last 1 or 2 months. So this is November. Emerald is actually Elo Hell. It will be. Look at this enemy comp. It's a good start. They will never bring back Assassin Shaker like that again. He's too strong with this kit. What? No, I mean, you're right about the first part. They will never bring back Shaker Assassin. Because they pretty much, finally, being honest with it for once, they admitted about the Zad shit, same stuff. When right August, like what was that, a week ago that I saw the video? Saying, you know what, I'm gonna be honest about it. We keep, yes, Zad is weak and we keep him weak on purpose. Because low elo. Low elo players cry about Zad. So they keep him weak on purpose. It's even, if anything, it's even way worse for Shaker. But I mean, dude, there have been several, how is Mad Scientist doing? There have been several Grandmaster, even Challenger Shaker players this season. I have no clue how, so I can't even. If there's even a single Shaker player in Challenger, especially EOS, I cannot be crying about the champion, man. So yeah, Shaker is weak, but like seems like when you get to it, when you're lucky enough with it, you can still get to Challenger. But I mean, I've been innocent but lucky this season, so like, as fucked as the balance of the game is, especially with top laners and whatnot, I barely complain about Shaker as much compared to previous seasons. I mean, again, the main issue for me this season has been mostly, even beyond the solo the balance, has been my internet. So it's not even like the excuse about Shaker being weak really wouldn't even work. And it's not about the reason. I mean, yeah, he's a shit champ compared to most of these champions. But as long as there's a single person that can get him to Challenger, I cannot say shit. Day 28 twice? Wait. Last stream was 27, right? They started my rep. Wait. Nice, not a remake, it's so we get a loss. That was fun. That was cool. Jungle Dick. Sorry, not having good mental. No winner's mentality, my bad. Deserved loss. Demoted. This season is a fucking joke, man. It's a fucking joke. Oh god. People like this shit will be happening every single stream, every single day. And people will say, you're not cursed, mate, it's skill, Dave. Just get good, bruv. It's like, dude, what? What could I have done about that? The amount of unluckiness this season, it's insane. I mean, the fucking the beyond inevitable 3 loss aside, it's like it's so fun to always start instantly tilted, man. It's so fun. Now we're gonna have a Shaco target ban. Watch. I mean, chances are that game was lost anyway, comp wise. Why was there no remake? Why did we get no remake? I mean, I called it! I called it! Shaco target ban, I called it! I called it, man! Like, it's again, it's no surprise. It's just like this every day. I'm having fun, man. I call that shit. It's skill issue, it truly is skill issue. Learn another champ so you have backup pick. Mate, we just picked our main champion. You saw what happened. It makes zero difference if I play other champions when ultimately it comes down to the fucking to the perma targeting, to the perma unluckiness. Like, what difference does it make? It's not like I can't play as a champions. Especially if my teammates are about losing the game, what difference does it make if I play another champion?
So I go.
I have to, I mean, I must be the most unlucky person in Season 13 solo queue. Easily. Again, the targeting aside, that's not about unluckiness, it's just the... here we go, you see what I mean? You see what I mean? The targeting is one thing, but like the unluckiness on top of it. This has been the most insane season, man. Bu ben Shaco. We don't see the brand. Let's engage the fight. Oh what? There is a brand. Oh what? Top laner is dead. Let's ping spam the jungler. You know how it goes. Here we go. Play that safe, man. The fuck? What? Can I get some fucking help, you fucking retards? Surely they're not ghosting. Subhuman cancer inbred players. Scum fucking players. Have to target ban, have to ghost. Subhumans. Literal subhumans. I mean, it's so playable, right? Look at this. They're not ghosting. Guys, I don't think they're ghosting. This doesn't look like ghosting to me at all, man. I don't think it's just skill difference. You guys wouldn't get it. They probably had a ward there. It's skill difference. People don't ghost in this game.
Enforced equilibrium.
So playable, man. I mean, anybody who doesn't realize I'm easily one of the, if not the most targeted player in this game is fucked in the head, is fucking retarded.
Balanced steps. Without a sound.
Why would they target you though? I don't know, you tell me. You tell me, dude. Mate. When I was playing in Challenge in Season 5, literally in Challenge, even before I got any big, even back then, even in Season 4, I would be like, these people are win trading, what is this? When I barely even had 1000 followers or something on Twitch. And I mean, it's all in the same shit. Even back then, people would be like, they're not doing trading. And Season 4, I fucking got to master and demoted like 10 times in a row. And then Season 5, got the better internet, played off stream, skyrocketed to Ring 4. But even then, and which then eventually like, then hyper focusing on the YouTube channel and shit, streaming daily, uploading daily, and then built my YouTube and Twitch over those years, right? Or like in early 20, I mean, which was already pretty much mid 2015 when I got Challenger, alright. And when I was playing in Challenger with like some pros, people like, what was it? Some pro players from like old Fnatic and shit. And I'm like, yeah, this is Challenger Elo. People try hard here, they don't troll. Alright. And I remember that one moment when we were having a bad game and my Blitzcrank would come around and just hook my Wraith away. It wasn't even a Grump Pact, and it was like some ghost looking shit. And it's like my Blitzcrank would just fucking pull that away from me while I'm doing it. And I was like so confused. I'm like, what? Wait, you're my teammate. Wait, we're already kind of struggling this game. We're already kind of on the losing end on this. Why are you sabotaging your own teammate? What in Challenger Elo? That kind of blatant griefing in that Elo is something I wouldn't have expected. That I was still relatively new to, but I wouldn't have expected it in Challenger Elo with like pro players. Little did you know, over the years I got to realize a lot of the pros themselves perma run games, a lot of semi-pros, been into by so many semi-pros. And I would be like, I would type in Ultra, be like, guys, this Blitzcrank just hooked my camp away, can you report? Guys, please. Not that anybody gives a fuck, because they get trolled their games fairly too. A fair amount as well, right? But it's like, since I was still like, for the first time in Challenger Elo in that season, it's something I didn't expect in Challenger. Nowadays, that whole shit is completely different with the whole win trading and with the whole betting garbage. So win trading even in Challenger runs rampant. So like, dude, since day one it's been like this. And just same way when I got to Ring 4 Challenger 1000 plus LP and I started streaming my games again because I wanted to like I was like only a couple wins away from Rank 1, so I was like, I should play these on stream and share the moment, and then all the way to Diamond. It's always been like that, man. It's always been like that. shit is maybe just way worse than what it used to be, but in a way it's always been like that. At least in my case, the targeting, the win trading has always been. Back then I just wasn't as aware to it myself. Even though I would even back then say, yeah, these people, they're kind of great, man. Now I'm fully aware of the shit. So like, nobody can convince me otherwise about their, especially with their clueless takes. Nobody can convince me otherwise, man. I got all the experience, I got all the fucking... I got to see all that shit firsthand. Since day one.
There is no dispute.
So what is like TF Blade doing down? Mate, do you not remember that fucking TF Blade game in Turkish server? It's like, I was thinking about it earlier when I started the stream, when somebody said Turkish server challenger. Dude, the only server I would get target played even harder must be Turkey for me. As soon as they know I'm Kurdish, I wouldn't get to play a single fucking game, even worse than what we've seen on EO West. I imagine any server, Korea server, I would have it way easier to climb. Not only because I would get targeted way less. Oh wait, do you not fucking remember this? Surely there is a video to it. When he was like one game away from rank 1, and then he got hard hostaged. Not just win traded, just hardcore hostaged. Like his entire team picked a comp to just stall the game as long as possible. TF with like Timo, Nunu and shit. There we go. TF played Turkey hostage. And then he got banned after that game. Wait, that's 4 years ago? No way! No way, it's 4 years ago. I just have no fun playing shit under these circumstances. Cannot be bothered.
Immediately.
Did he actually fail to get rank 1 because of that from Turkey? I don't know, man. The League community has always been full of degens, but it's like the shit has been more and more normalized. To the point that it's perma every game now. It's the most obnoxious fucking... It's fucking... Too many disgusting people play this game, man. So if I want to get Challenger next season, I have to go off stream, but yet a fresh account, hidden account is the only way. What the fuck? Mechanics, smurfing, Urgot, smurfing. Stream variety, I probably won't be streaming much if I'm going for the off-stream climb, and if I do on a different account. I always say this, but I have to like for once stick to it. Keep an off-stream climb. I mean, then again, like just putting out the plan like that also doesn't help. People will just be looking for me in solo queue. So yeah, but like if I am gonna stream, it's gonna be a different account. It's just the best way to go about it as a streamer. Having a stream account and having a separate climb account if you care about climbing off stream. Climb account is the best way. I mean, not everybody gets targeted as badly as I do, but if you do, that's the only way to go about it. It's like, dude, you know what this feels like? You know why this shit is so disgusting and like all I do is autopilot nowadays? I mean, again, you see how ridiculous this shit is. Did you saw how the first game went? The target ban, the ghosting. You know why this is so disgusting? And why I don't bother trying with this? The unfairness and whatnot, the unplayability aside, it's like, imagine you're playing any other sport. Let's say you're playing football, and not only the enemy team, but even your team, they're not even running after the ball, they're running after you.
With balanced steps.
You're trying to play the game, they're just all after you. The ball is over there, the entire, just everybody's just behind you, just walking after you like that. That's what this shit feels like. Like, it's just, you can't have a single normal game with this shit. I mean, look at this blatant ghosting, man. Let aside how with the Dravenant, the Iggy and the target ban, it's just, every game, same garbage. We play for the sake of playing it till this shit season is over, and the next season we go back to the tryhard off stream if I wanna get challenger. But this is why I stopped giving a fuck about the climb, not only because of how the season has gone entirely. It's entirely unplayable. I mean, look, dude, half a minute in. It's so blatant win trading. It's so blatant win trading, man. The guy is deliberately also standing on the position where he gets no vision around the corner, and then, oh my god, there is a blitz on my face. But then on top of it, the flash. It's a blatant win trade. They're ghosting, the subhuman enemies ghosting from the target band to the dragon, goes to the crux. The ghosting aside, the subhuman clearly was win trading with this right here especially. It's just, again, it's like that Tarzan clip. This bush is basically known as the win trader bush at this point. Literally. You have one retard who's win trading run into that bush, and an enemy comes in and picks the free kill. It's like, it's the win trader bush. Look at that flash, man. Happens. It happens. Of course, Brand gets the kill. Sorry, luck. Yeah, man, they're totally not communicating outside of the game. They totally did not plan this win trade. It's normal. And then we go from that to this. Wait, they actually have a ward there. They actually have a ward here. So they didn't actually necessarily ghost the dragon, but they ghosted the crux. We don't cleanse the blitz engage, we don't flash for the jinx kill. We just die to a brand and give him 8 fucking kills. It's so fun. So what happened with that retard Caitlyn last game? Best season, man. Best fucking season. Yeah, the account will be plat by the time the season or next season starts. So she buys items, walks out of base, walks back to the base, and we don't get to do a remake. She's not even. She's not in DC, she's walked. Oh, she did DC. It's so cool, man. Hey, report feedback. Hey.
Thus, there has to be.
natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out, some might sting. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all know on them. Listen to the word and they wire your cuts in the middle.
Let's watch this TF Blade video. Speaking of win trading. Well, I said, yeah, but this, how does TF Blade get rank 1 if mate, he gets win traded too. The fact that he still makes it to that rank would, I mean, despite this, sure, the guy's insane for that. But it doesn't take away from what I say. Like, dude, whenever I talk about blatant, factual shit, and people will be like, yeah, but this player does it. Okay.
Hey! Hey! I'm going in! Whoa!
Look at his team. Vega, Blitz, Nunu, Teemo. And they're all just perma-walling the base. Not trying to win. Trying to waste as much time as possible. And this is the third fucking rank 1 challenger game, man. No, you're safe from degens like this. From shit like this.
Jugs!
How did it? What did he get banned for after that? Why did they ban him?
My mind has exploded. Heike, war crimes I've seen are undescribable in the greater scheme of things. I don't know. How can 8 in 1 tenant? It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
Every move you made, I was watching you.
If you're serious about improving and climbing to your desired league rank, you're in the right place. This year, I've worked on laying out 2 courses that will help you in all aspects to improve. One is about all the fundamentals
They
of the
should
laning
IP
phase,
ban from
and the other
all,
one...
mate. The Riot doesn't give a fuck about it, especially based on the specific regions. They will not only not give a fuck about banning any of those players. If anything, they will protect those players because every region, they will have biases like that for their players.
goes in depth on tempo and the mid to late. I've been Challenger for 7 years and I can guarantee you that this will massively speed up your process and reaching any goal that you have set in mind. Both courses have a preview video where you can see the style of the videos, so check those out before anything. You can also always join my Discord to check out probably second wind and always attack speed. Just in the early game, his E and lethal tempo and his passive make him extremely hard to play against. First, we're playing expensive for him, right? And he has no cookies right now, no biscuits, no mana flow, so he has no mana sustain. I of course have my D ring and I have my presence of mind. Now the problem why this matchup is so hard for to use my both lose, but now he's walking back into bot side. I don't have to be scared of Briar anymore, and we're completely fine. We did not expect that. Greedy setup, which I personally opportunity to hard push this into my turret because he doesn't have any boots unless he bought to something else when you think of the happy spot. See, I'm thinking of top lane and fundamentals and I win my games. Okay, Briar's bot side, so I don't have to really be scared of her presence. This guy is gonna have Flash Ignite though. I'm gonna keep that in mind here. Let's not look for too many trades. Only stack 1 Q. Okay, let's recall. I should build this item first in the matchup like this because HP is just very important. This item does allow me to get here 11 minutes in. I can't do anything for the next like 3 minutes then. Right? I'm fine with him getting the kill. It's a good job, but I pinged him away instantly. He could use his Herald on mid, he could use Herald on bot, and it would actually help them improve their landing phase, right? But me, I will get this turret in isolation in the next 3.5 minutes anyways. This guy is full Strike Breaker, so I'm not fighting her. Remember said, what's the best mythic? Probably Gore. Depends on the rest of their comp too though. I'm gonna have Ult Ignite here again. Yes, I don't like taking the turret super fast. Then the wave would never bounce again. And then Jax is actually allowed to play his lane. This guy wants to all in me. Good. I'm gonna slow push this wave, hard push this wave, and then we get the turret, and then it's gonna be minute 12, and it's okay, and we can crush it into the tier 2 to reset it, bounce back into us, and then we're happy. So how I make it bounce back into me here, even I'm trying to explain too much and play the game. And I get Ezreal, like I don't know, too many things happening at the roam mid. See if Das ist nicht gut. I'm gonna go to bot. Thank you. And
Das
okay,
ist
that
nicht
listens.
gut, Brudi.
Sometimes people don't listen.
Nicht
It's
gut.
very nice that I can go bot here. I don't mind
Ich
if they
bin
go
ein
for Dragon. I
Berliner.
want to play for this tier 1 turret. I want to expand my lead. If I get 2 items, I'll carry this game. Even though my entire team is griefing again. See, the R boots like Gwen is extremely good because your E and Q are both are extremely low. Like both 20% on them is extremely oppressive to play against.
I
I'm gonna
see
get this
TF
turret,
played
and I'm gonna
himself
get
as
this
one
wave, so
trading.
at least I still expand my lead if they come for me, and I delay them on the dragon. Eat forward.
TF play cheats. Well, I mean, I guess, like, that's what it takes to get to the top, dude. It's the same shit anywhere. That's also Tarzan's reasoning. That was that Incarnation guy's reasoning in all the seasons about DDoSing players, because he would say people DDoS him too. Same way Tarzan would say, because, you know, he was making people win trade for him, he would say other people win trade his games. Like, it's an excuse, but it's also a valid reasoning. If you get cheated, if everybody else is cheating to get to the top, then they will say, well, if everybody does it, why shouldn't I? I'm not about any of that garbage, but like, I get it. So like, yeah, chances are most, be it scripting, be it ghosting other streamers, be it whatever the fuck, most people in a high elo do or have done it.
Not the worst.
It's anywhere, same way with bodybuilders. If you want to get to the top, you gotta do steroids. As a streamer, if you want to get to the top, you gotta do botting. Everybody does it. That shouldn't be a reason to do it nonetheless, even though it in a way it's valid, I get it. But yeah, I can't blame people for thinking like that, for being like that, for doing that, ultimately.
Okay, Gwen is broken.
So I don't know what
Nice.
exactly you mean
Killing.
by saying TF play cheats as well, or win trades. Chances are they all do it. That's
Little
the
tricky
only
there.
way to get to the top, be it about MMR boosting and whatnot. Everybody gotta cheat the system one way or another, because especially if the system is meant to hold you
yeah,
back,
play
hold you
Yeah,
down,
play him out, play
and
him out, okay.
you get
Ezreal
targeted
is,
by other players on
very
top of
fat.
it, which
Zoe is very fat. Isn't this
is
the
also
Zoe I
in
had
my
last game
case,
as well?
but I
And
still
this is the
refuse
hacker
to
from this
cheat.
game. Nah,
Maybe
my team
that's
are
why
not
I'm
doing that
fucking
well,
stuck
huh?
Emerald
And
instead of being
everything, course, is gonna be
Challenger.
faker. Right. All good though. The reason I want to be bot chat is because I want to play for this bot tier 2 as it's guaranteed income for me. Oh, hard
It is
teams
what it
there.
is, man.
Their means are 2% stronger because they collectively have a level lead.
You follow the
2 levels
UFC?
here, level here, level
What,
here.
are you gonna
These
say
guys
there's
going
cheating
to
to
3
it's anywhere,
items, but
any
I'm actually not
sport,
that far
any
behind, even though it's 10
competition
kills.
has it.
I got turret here and turret here, right? So let's just play very disciplined. I am 2 items now, so this is one of my strongest spikes that I can get realistically.
You know that story about a boxer? Where some boxer put like metal or some shit in his gloves and went into the boxing fight like that, and the guy's face was just completely demolished, and then later on they found out.
Little bit closer.
Or some ice skating competition or whatever the fuck, and the coach of the opposing team or so, or from the other opponent, would like try to break her leg so she would lose the competition. I mean, you hear the most insane fucking shit in these kind of competitions. In football, the way they try to, let aside the whole like bribing stuff and whatnot, you have win trading even in fucking football. It's not even a league thing, like win trading like that has existed in other team sports too. Be it about rigged betting or whatnot. But you see in football how, even with the targeting, how some players will literally just run after a player that they try to like deliberately injure and try to like hit them in the head or some shit, so they can't keep playing. It's vile shit, man.
The joke's on you.
As long as there's people that do that, there will always be the people that will take that as a reason to also become like that, which creates a vicious cycle. Oh, they do it, why shouldn't I? And then the next generation of people also think like that, they all do it, why shouldn't I? And it just never stops. So you're always gonna have people cheating. Especially if they're in that situation where they think that the only way for them to get to the top is by cheating. What do you do about that? I guess you just gotta take responsibility for your own and say that you either don't care that much about being at the top, that you... I'm queuing, man! That you don't care that much about being at the top, so you don't give a fuck about cheating, or you respect yourself too much to be selling your soul like that, and your dignity. Alright. For some people, they only care about that one thing, be it the money, be it the fame, be it the status, but they will be innocent for it. Because not only a lot of them are in that mindset of, oh, it's just hustling, it's just, yeah, you gotta do what it takes, even if it goes against the rules, even your own rules. Right? So people like justify all that shit in their head. Sometimes it's a reason, sometimes it's even valid. If everybody is win trading you, why shouldn't you do win trading? That's, I feel like, has been my hardest battle. Despite the amount of targeting and win trading and all the bullshit, I refuse to cheat my way, man. I refuse to cheat my way up. Maybe I'm being fucking stupid about that, but I'm just stubborn like that. It's just not the same when you get to the top by cheating. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a whole fucking Sisyphus fight. It's literally a Sisyphus battle, but it's like getting to the top by cheating just wouldn't be the same kind of achievement in any way. Keep in mind, even when it comes to view botting, which is pretty much every streamer does or has done, right? And I'm totally open with that. I admit that in the earliest days when I started streaming, and even back then you're in that mindset that the only way to get to the top, to get the attention on your content, is by view botting, right? And even back then I was more or less aware that pretty much everyone really does it. So I tried out view botting for like two days, and then I was like, you know what, this is not me. And since then I'm not bothered about any of that shit, and even when like viewers try to view bot, I'm like, don't even bother. If you can't beat them, we fuck their mods. I mean, that's the thing. If you can't beat them, join them. It's like, I get it, but it's still not for me, you know. I would rather fuck their mods than join them. Wait, dude. I saw the echo was the jungle moving away from the dream. Well, on autopilot as per usual, man. What is this blitz? You guys know that? What game was that? War, dude, it's so fucking insane, man. Some team, right? When they were playing against another team on stage, and they had screens of the game behind them with the minimap and shit. And one team, the player would like look behind himself to look at the screen and see the enemy's view. So literally ghosting in real time on stage, and then do the pings where the enemies are. I mean, that's also the thing, I guess. When you give certain players like this, when you give people like that an opportunity like that, they will always cheat. Some people have no self-respect like that, man. Any same person would view it from 0 to 15 for at least 3 months. Oh, we're talking thousands of viewers. You guys still know that? You know that Twitch? The Twitch player? That convoy had him with him on Twitter some years ago. About his blatant viewbotting. And all the people would be like, oh, he's not viewbotting. That's what pisses me off the most about it. I said it's honesty. It's that calculated dishonesty where they try to sell people for stupid. It's like, if we're gonna cheat, you do you. If you might have your valid reasons, like I just mentioned, everybody's targeting you, you feel like the only way for you to actually get to where you feel like you deserve to be is by cheating. If everybody's cheating against you, I get it. I don't have to agree with it, but I get it. Rather than being told some bullshit about, like that Vapora dude, he had like a whole story made up on his Twitch description, right? Going in detail about, oh, he's not actually viewbotting, it's all MOBA guides, he does MOBA guides. He gets millions of not botted views from MOBA Fire. Or whatever the site is called, from his guides. And he has like thousands of views every time, and his chat is just beyond that. And it's like, oh, they're all just watching from the embedded video on the MOBA site, but they never fucking give a fuck to click the stream and join in the chat. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. Sounds valid. Especially nowadays. Who the fuck gives a fuck about guides nowadays? Back then, runes and masteries actually took some knowledge, had some runes, so making tutorials, guides actually made sense. Nowadays, the shit is so limited and it's garbage, which is why I stopped doing them. There is not much to say about it. For Smurfing team. When Shaker guy, did you just listen to what I said, you fucking dumbass? This game is so shit. If I don't get Challenger next season, I will just straight up quit this game, man. Time to start cheating your way to rank 1. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Before I start cheating to get Challenger, I would rather just quit this shit game. I don't care how unfair this shit gets for me, as it has this season especially. I will still never resort to cheating. If anything, I will just run from the shit game. If I don't have any fun next season, especially if I do not get Challenger, I mean, dude, why waste my time on this shit? Like, these games lately have been literally making me want to throw up. I don't know if it's the sickness or it really do be the game, man. It's so bad. I've always said, as much as I always complain, at least I get to enjoy the game once in a while. Lately, just zero. I mean, has a single game been playable in the past week? 99% of the time this season, the games have been obnoxious. If shit is this unplayable, if I cannot get Challenger for the fucking... Again, keep in mind, last season Challenger was season 10. If I do not get Challenger in 4 seasons in a row, game is too far gone. Yamato says early season Challenger doesn't count. What is people's definition of early season anyway? Extra cassette and I fuck your mom. Shut the fuck up, you fucking retard. Dude, this retard doesn't only get on my nerves, he makes all these people quit the stream and Discord, man. You fucking obnoxious retard. Why can't I ping? Okay, team, okay, come back. Easy to come back. You guys remember my IGN? What season was that? This retard company made me change it. Vixen died face. It was like weirdly written. People would see that shit. I know, like one stream I remember, some random stream I got to see the game of. That he was also German, and then when he saw the when he realized the name, he started laughing his ass off. And then some retard hater reported the name and had to change it. The guy flushed. Vixen dying face, that's the name. Monkey D clone, Shift the clone, Unknown clone, some of the most iconic names, but not as good as Vixen dying face, man. People have way worse names in this game and somehow they get away with it. And something like that, oh, offensive. Oh, that's offensive. Escobar, do not fucking remind me of that shit again, man. Holy shit, I forgot about that. I called the guy Ashkabut and he fucking did a comeback with Piskabut. What the fuck is a Piskabut? These haters are always just... they're stupid. Like that at least we can give them, at least my haters are kind of funny. Like meme material. All those copy pastas on the Twitch chat, it's all gone. All those copy pastas are gone, man, from all the haters. Fucking Piskabut. It's not gone, you will get unbanned. I mean, surely. If we keep up the reform arc, surely. Funniest part is, as much as I didn't want a Twitch ban of all things to happen, we've been banned million times on League, we've been banned million times on fucking Twitter. Even in Overwatch I've been banned. Am I that toxic, man? What yeah, Twitch ban of all, we got YouTube community guideline strike, which will finally be removed in 2 months after having it for years. But yeah, Twitch ban of all things is one of the things I didn't want to happen, right? Because that's such an L to take, because so many people wanted to see that, so many people for the longest time, and it happened. It is what it is. But the funniest part is I think people are now, because I kind of took the L and moved on with it, right? And people wanted to see me crumble with the Twitch ban. As bad of an L it is, it didn't really affect me the way that probably some people hoped it would. Like a couple months ago we got a fucking another 2-week ban as well on Twitch before this promo ban. Right? And the shit people would say, oh my god, if that was me, I would kill myself. It's like, okay, good to know where your weakness is. Good to know what it takes for you to give up like that, right? But I'm too stubborn. Like I say that I could be having one view and I would still be streaming. One, because I like streaming. And two, it's like, it's really just... It's a shame, but it, like, the shit doesn't affect me anymore, dude. I'm way past that. I'm kinda just used to it. The worst shit can happen, I'm just okay with it, in a way. Right? So like the fact that the Twitch ban didn't have the kind of effect that people were probably hoping for, it's kind of a W on my end. Then again, if we're gonna speak about Twitch ban, dude, that whole like... So like all these Korean streamers, if Twitch moves out of, if they stop operating in Korea, all those Korean streamers, what are they gonna do? Surely Twitch is gonna try and get them a work visa to another country or some shit. Right? Surely they're gonna support them in some ways. Okay, nice. Especially for league bans, they matter zero to me. We've had 15 accounts permabanned this season. Have you seen me a single time even talk about it? Because I've literally stopped giving a fuck about it. League bans mean zero to me. Same way back then with the league bans. You saw the Reddit, you remember the Reddit witch hunt? Oh, he finally got banned. When I got a tweet ban on my main account back then before it got permaban. And like for a while, every time I would get permaban, people would get a fucking hard bone on from it. It's like that's the best way to go about it. Alright. Because like else will happen, you will lose, but like how do you take the loss? Because like your haters don't necessarily want to see you just lose, they want to see you crumble with that loss, right? They want to see your reaction to the loss. Which is, I guess, what I used to be doing when I would get league banned. I would always fucking baby rage about it. I've really earned my hate watches that way, man. I have really earned my hate watches. I've kind of been always giving them what they've been looking for. Like same with these Twitter bans, these retards. Okay, both my Twitter accounts got banned. I make new one. I'm still my same behavior. I still say my shit to retard haters. And they're like, mate, we're gonna get banned again. Aha, okay, now what? Same way with losing a single league game, right? It's like, what is the main driver of people targeting streamers? Like I've talked about this many times, it's not even as much about making you lose, more than it is about wasting your time, stalling the game, getting you tilted, and even getting you banned. Alright? So like, they will do that shit to see the streamers' reactions. I really gotta stop feeding into that. As much as I'm all about that, I gotta stop feeding so much into that garbage, man. For all these years, I've been farming my own hate watches. And not in a good way. They wanna see the downfall, I mean, literally. They wanna see more than the downfall, they wanna see the meltdowns, is what I'm saying. They wanna see the reaction. And if you're unfazed by whatever happens, then the hate watchers are mad, you know, they're upset. Give us that good content. There's like this one fucking guy that fucking worked in the Marines or some shit, where he went through some insane training routine where he talked about this, how it's like no matter what people put you through, it's about not giving them that satisfaction of seeing you suffering or struggling. Alright, because that's ultimately what they want to see. They want to break you more than the downfall. They want to break you. What's your opinion on August, the writer? What should be my opinion? I feel like he's at least somewhat... People surely have flamed him as well about champion design or balance, if he works in a balance. But I feel like he's at least like one of the more honest writers with it. I remember having a convo with him some years ago in a stream chat about League. At least he's somewhat like, he's honest with it, mostly. Belvet, a good champ. Mate, the three most obnoxious, at least jungle champions for a while now, are Udyr, Hecarim, Bel'Veth, and Viego Kayn are not even in that list. It's Bel'Veth, Udyr, Hecarim. Full AD comp, nice. You seem as miserable as ever, not as miserable when I'm fucking your mom. Yeah, I don't know about the comp, man.
Just a little bit closer.
You've been to prison.
Now he moves. I mean, let aside our damage. You know, being full physical. We barely even have CC. What a great comp, and then look at theirs. Can you stun? What is this pathing? Nice, getting body blocked by my own box. Dumbass. Wait, I didn't fucking record again, did I, dude? I gotta record these streams separately because the YouTube bot quality is unusable for recording highlights. Okay, team okay. Cannon secured. What a nice champion. What a... Thank you, Riot Games. Thank you. Thank you, Riot Games.
Fun part's over.
The joke's on you! Just a little bit closer.
This guy surely is not boosted. Surely. Fuck your shields, man! They're so obnoxious, perma shield after shield. What happened to just shielding one time on a decently long cooldown? What is this garbage of perma spamming shields? Team? Maybe they only give higher bitrate to bigger streamers. Of course they do. I think it's somewhat the same with Twitch, maybe not as bad as on YouTube. But yeah, looks like if you're not a YouTube streamer with like actual exclusive contract, or at least like you know, at a certain size, they probably fucking fuck up your bitrate more than, you know, prioritize those streamers more, of course. Why did he disappear for so long? Good one, fucking dumbass. This Cancer champion. I mean, Sylas has to be one of the most obnoxious champions. That no matter how behind he is, he always deals ridiculous damage, impossible to kill. Fucking disgusting. Can I have some follow-up? The guy used heal. Look at these retards. What a jungle diff. These people cannot be for real. Max bitrate, you do know fucking YouTube's max bitrate is like 50,000 to get the same quality as on Twitch with 4,000. Who the fuck is gonna stream at 50,000 bitrate? God, these players are so human. They're so human. I have no clue what these or any of these retards are doing this whole game. I have no clue what they're doing. They're all fucking apes, man. Like, you wait for them to play the game for one time and wait, and they're just subhumans. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Noxious fucking retards. Just give them 20 more minutes, they will learn how to play the game, man. Surely. Why is the Renekton not following you, subhuman? What Zed is doing wrong? These people have brain tumor. Oh god. Oh fucking god. Look at the subhuman cancer patient. So we're just deliberately win trading. They're moving top. There's 3 people bot, they move top. There is no bigger pain with this game than trying to play the game the way you're supposed to, but everybody is a clueless, disgusting subhuman. No one is actually playing the game. I mean, this is the sole reason why I just autopilot. You really just cannot play the game normally. I mean, they're subhumans. They're disgusting, vile subhumans. They truly are. The majority of League players are unironically subhumans. Any era. You're in subhuman low, yeah, because Master Elo is any different. Subhumans. Disgusting, worthless subhumans. I saw you reform. What do you mean, cancer patient? This is the first time I've used the word cancer patient, to be honest. I usually just call them cancer. I don't know what else to call these players, man. They're just not playing the game? At least we've had one win today. That Zed was trolling even harder than the fucking Renekton. Not a single fight did that dipshit fucking join, not a single fight. I mean, again, mid-top. Typical blatant win trading. Look at this comp now. I mean, look at these comps, man. We go from full AD comp to full AP comp now.
Get down to the B-side.
Gaslighting him into thinking he's not reformed. I mean, this is still compared to that last week before, prior to the Twitch ban, this is still relatively reformed, man. Compared to what I was seeing there. I mean, I gotta at least be able to call these players what they are. Which is anything but human. I should have started a new account long time ago. I don't know why I still play on this. We're now fucking full plat fucking lobby. Look at this shit, man. We had like a fucking 29 win rate plat previous game, the Senna or so, and now we have this shit. Now we have this team of fucking 38% plat. First time Teemo. Support. This game is so fucked. Like it's the same shit in any elo ultimately. And the enemy is like all fucking above 50% win rate. All emerald, we have 3 plats. Wait, the issue almost picked full AP comp. The IDF? No, I was saying something else, man. Dude. I fucking lost it in those last Twitch streams. Would you guys say the IDF is worse than ISIS at this point? Dude, I saw that fucking video the other day of this IDF dipshit breaking children's toys in a souvenir, or like whatever the fuck, in a refugee camp. What is Hamas in those fucking toys? New account, and this time maybe not reporting people. Mate, we're not even trying to climb, we're just trying to have we're trying to have normal human games. Which is impossible, I mean, you see this shit. So hard to say about who is worse at this point. It could be one. I mean, at the very least, they must be the most evil military right now, easily. Sick follow-up team or sick. It's like, dude, what am I supposed to do with this fucking team? Which lane is gankable? A fucking Akali Z lane? A fucking Teemo support bot lane? A Mordecai is the pre-level 6? What am I supposed to do? I love when they pick shit champions that have 0 follow-ups on ganks. And then cry for ganks. US bad? They be very bad. They indeed be very bad, man. Wait, I was gonna switch the account after like fucking three games ago, man. Let's play on a different account. Maybe not a fresh one, but like a different fucking account. This one is getting way too much targeted. Surely we have a random account. What was that shit? What was that other Shaco name main side name? So there's Backrooms Visitor, Buggy 2v9. There was a third one, right? There was Hayu. What was his name? And he had like the most random build of all. Can we do this, team? Can we? Maybe with the epic Teemo support help? Sure. Surely he will move. Surely he will be useful. Nice. Who do I get as a follow-up? Enemy jungle. Like, dude, move, you retard. Look at the subhuman. I mean, look at this. Look at the subhuman, dude. Oh, God. God, I'm getting cancer. I'm wanting this. Like, just move, you subhuman. Just move. Do you buy all these accounts yourself? Sometimes. I've had a lot of accounts being given to me by viewers, people like Assassin. But they all get cursed, it's like ultimately with the internet issues and whatnot, makes no difference. good MMR accounts fucked it up one way or another. Well, like actually for season 14, let aside getting challenge, I said I might even just fucking do boosting, right? I might just, if I don't seem like it's worth, if the season is not worth it, if it's same way not playable, like this season has been, instead of getting challenger, maybe I should just perma rank new accounts to like Diamond Master and then sell them. Instead of wasting my time trying to get challenger and being stuck in that fucking hamster loop. So let's say if I do off-stream try hard and I don't get challenger in the next couple weeks of doing off-stream climb, I might just say, you know what, fuck it. It's gonna do fucking boosting. I give you a good MMR account and you ran it down. Is it banned? Most of these have gotten banned at this point. Same with the ones that I ranked up. All the way, just same shit. We get them to master MMR at the very least. They get hard cursed. Look at this epic health, man. I'm not playing this. Get it. Dude, I'm not playing this shit. I'm not playing this. Fucking obnoxious fucking retards. You ran hard on it? I mean, I wouldn't run down on a good MMR account. Cleanse Ghost Vega? I've never gone Cleanse Ghost Vega. Have I? I mean, maybe because it was, maybe it was a game where my team banned Shaker, so maybe that happened.
What?
It's a shame for the Zekali, but I'm not playing with this brain that fucking bot lane.
The joke's on you!
finish the video, I guess.
If I play very disciplined and I get as many resources as I can on the map without dying too much, I can carry this game. If I get this shutdown or this shutdown, I can definitely
I can carry this game 23 to 12.
carry
You
this
get
game.
hard kills.
If I get a flush, I'm happy.
Looks like it's lost. I don't know if this is Emerald, it's 100%
better.
lost.
I said, if I get 2 items,
Or whatever
I'll be
you
super
will.
strong. I got the first shutdown
Innocent-
that I need to
innocent
get.
lower than
Zoe
Master,
should
it's
never walk up
lost.
to Gwen on the side, especially not with ult like that. And this tier 2 is even a bigger prize because it gives me 600 gold. So now, greatly expanding my leads. And this will put me in a very good position to carry this game now. We should go Dragon if they all come for me. Blue, thank you for gifting Musa TP. I'm going to TP here because I'm expecting them
Colson
to...
top lane, Pink Ward,
Hey,
Chica
you know,
doesn't even
Jesse,
still
the
play
thought
top
was
lane.
good. The execution ain't. If I get my TP here, then... Hey, you know, chat, see the thought and stuff. Like, if I TP, I get the full tier 2 as well. But yeah, I gotta bag my team not to have failed. I gotta bag my BX. You are not done this, by the way. Very good observation by my Vayne. Enemy Ezreal is not 13 and 1 though. I hacker him. I was about to say.
Akali is 5-0. Do I play for the Akali? Like we have subhuman bot and top it seems. 0-5
just
bot,
keep
yeah,
moving.
no, it's
This game's gonna be very hard though. Hey, put me in the hardest matchup possible top lane, arguably. Okay, like Trinity after Trinity, right? Make him go 0-5. Smurf my head out of my like
1-8
Smurf
mid laner,
complete
yeah,
game,
no, that's
get creatures in my
0-10
team. Yep.
support. Oh my god. Like 20 minutes. It's like, dude, you don't even have to be a fucking streamer
kinda crazy to me
nowadays.
that
It's
we're
enough if
ranking
you're a
all the five
fucking micro and niche micro celebrity on Twitter. And people recognize you. That's enough for you to get targeted apparently.
Well, but I respect it. I respect it. Sometimes you gotta
Surely
support
his mid lane and support go 10 deaths, 0 kill participation at 20 minutes because
And some people
surely
may
they're
have
not
very
running
smart
it.
priorities. And some people put their salary on red in casino. And my jungler probably is one of those people. You know, it happens. What can I do?
I don't know how to feel about this kind of shit. The kind of streamers that try to keep it as positive as possible. Which I mean, sure, you should be about that. But like, even the most positive streamers, when they go through games like this, especially if it's more than just one game, if it's like, I could imagine also just by default, most of their games. Alright. If these are also the games what they goes through, no matter how positive they keep it, and they might even be also getting targeted like that, it's like, I don't know how to feel about that, man. In a way, it proves my point that no amount of positivity is gonna change that shit. The way players behave and the shit they do. Right? So like, it kinda proves my point, but it also makes me feel bad. Cause like, what do you even do in games like these as a streamer? Just gotta be disciplined with it, have patience, and hope for your team to eventually start playing, being 0-20, sure.
Good mechanics by me. Really good mechanics by me. Really good patience too. They're gonna play for
0-11 support.
good mechanics by me. Really good mechanics by me. Really good patience too. They're gonna play for the dragon. I'm gonna play for top tier 2 because that will give me 600 gold and I can still get
Solo
fed that
kill
way.
so
My team just has to
incredible.
defend this and not die. Alright, chat, let's get the team 2 turn. I hope my team doesn't win. Lose game and meanwhile, let's go. Got 2. Need some out. Get rich.
He's trying to solo carry. And then the whole enemy team just plays for you.
We got another kill,
No
chat. We got another
backup,
kill in
it's
the
so
pack.
fun.
Another
Is he
kill in the
winning
pack.
this?
Who's chasing?
I'm saying there's no way he's winning this.
How can 18 and 1 tenant? I'm pinged to go. Hecarim is going to the fountain. Hecarim. Oh wait, thought it was Zoe out there. Good job, team. All you.
I mean, if he wins this, then I'm proven wrong, I guess. If people can win these kind of
They're
games,
desynced right now. It's good for me to try and push.
All for just keeping it positive and disciplined. And keep trying.
Yeah, bro!
I mean, I have games like
And
these
now
too
might
when I have to
just-
1v9,
I'm like
but it's
mildly
just,
upset,
it's
you know,
not
like
fun,
mildly
man.
upset at the things that are coming into fruition. Oh my, you're so shit.
Alois is a very successful player.
And he's losing it. Oh, wait.
Alright, we can play Nash. Diamond. Hey, Elo! I'm very happy with it.
You do a comeback, your team does another throw. You do a comeback,
There
your
were some
team does
options in this
another
game.
throw. It's so fun. Wait, they lost Baron?
Or
Did the Zoe take it?
do Nash now? Or...
I feel bad, man.
I have Zhonya's gonna have W here.
It's just so typical. So typical league experience, solo queue experience. Oh wait, I mean the title implies that he lost this.
Get snipped, bitch. Don't go, Hakram. Okay, this is
0-14. And look how this retard is building.
3 items. This is 3 items. I mean, if they get items, so if my teammates get items, maybe they can actually do damage. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? Not randomly gonna have W on Zhonya's. Oh, that's the fake one. I fell for it. Oh, I killed Shaco. I'm dead. And that's probably GG. China! Get angry! I don't think it's enough though. Wait! Yo guys, I'm 1 hour into the stream and the amount of, I don't know, war crimes I've seen are undescribable in the greater scheme of things. I don't know, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. 2 games in and my mind has exploded. Ike, where are these people? It is crazy. And we tried our best.
What elo was this? What elo was that? What is the elo?
Of, I don't know, war crimes I've seen are...
Full VOD, posting it, and then using my full VOD, posting it, and then using my own VOD to try to deter people from booking my coaching. And then they're also trying to say that I've never made Challenger. So it's this collective, and it's all the same people. I mean, it's the same people in the same brackets every single time.
There were a lot of people. There were literally hundreds of people who were
Watch the whole
calling
thing, I
him
just
out for what
flew
was a doctored screenshot, or what appeared to be a doctored screenshot. And his
Can we stop saying doctored about Photoshop pictures, or same with videos? Can we stop saying doctored? I cringe every time when people say about Photoshop pictures or edited videos. Doctored. I don't know, it doesn't make sense.
was basically, if you believe that my screenshot is fake, then you believe that the moon landing is fake. Believe that my screenshot is fake, then you believe that. And his response was basically, if you believe that my screenshot is fake, then you believe that the moon landing is fake.
What? I read Nice built his career off of cocaine, off on coaching. His coaching would be scrutinized due to faked credentials. Wasn't the main point about his coaching stuff that it's overpriced and the substance of the coaching wasn't that good to begin with? When did the whole Photoshop, the whole lying stuff come out? Or was it really always about that since the start? The haters.
And the problem with lying, if you don't know, if you want to be a good liar, you never make specific claims.
He's just a scammer, right? His entire TOS was wrong. We went over that.
Funniest part is I was defending this guy for the longest time, and then just came at me out of nowhere.
And he scammed one of my viewers $300.
I just looked through his social media on Twitter, Discord, YouTube, etc., and I found that, yeah, he had never actually hit Challenger on an end.
The only comments I made on this where I said that I'm emotionally uncomfortable with the amount, but that there's technically nothing wrong with what he's doing. I viewed it from both angles.
I'm a dumbass. It's like, no, you guys are just elitist assholes.
Wait, I guess he didn't know about the line at that point.
I'm
Same way
a
I
dumbass.
didn't
It's like,
for the
no,
longest
you
time.
guys are just elitist assholes that don't want to teach lower elo
Elitist.
players because you think you're better than them.
There's just a lot of very obvious photoshopping elements.
This guy's mannerisms as a human being are really odd. So the first thing he does is like degrade me, make a personal remark that
This is 1.5 hour video, man.
isn't even true, by the way.
There's been a lot of negativity around what I do, and I wanted to take an opportunity to make a more official statement to my YouTube audience, just in case people might be swayed by this literal slander that has been going around my content and my business.
And it always like changed. That's the problem, is that the story always changed.
I legitimately think that they're better human beings than the people that are willing to pay for a coaching, and they think that they have some
You
sort
know
of
what
say.
I've noticed? Calling him coaching a business in itself is kind of weird. But I feel like over these years, at least for me personally, nowadays I always conflate the word business with some kind of scamminess. If you think about it. Nowadays we always call the most dishonest greedy kind of shit, we call it business. Oh, it's just business. You know what I mean? Seeing coaching in itself like business, as I said, is also weird as fuck. Like, I wouldn't consider me streaming, making YouTube videos, business. Right? I consider it creative, art, entertainment, not business. It's like business always has that fucking connection to fucking extracting money from people. It just always sounds like a scam to me nowadays when I hear the word business.
On what people should spend their money on.
See, this is not nothing.
Especially calling shit like that business. It's kind of weird.
Nothing he said so far is actually helpful, right?
People literally spend days
So he's
of their
treating it as a business. He's not really treating it as teaching his community something, helping them. He's considering it just a business. You're just a client. Give me your money. You know what I mean? It kind of just takes away the soul from what you do. It already goes to show like your mindset about it.
life, creating
don't know, am I
threads,
reading too much
trying
into
to
it?
destroy my business and what we've built here.
The problem is that he was selling his coaching under false pretenses.
So, when I posted my screenshot to Twitter saying, hey guys, I made Challenger, a bunch of people got really nosy. I'm in this business to make money. I hit my Challenger credential and I sold my account to a fucking Chinese dude.
Nice announcing that he's taking a break from the league scene shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. If you have followed
See, this is what I mean about liars like this. They always have a perfectly made up story. Same way I mentioned the viewbotting guy, the streamer. Yeah, I hit Challenger and then I sold the account to China player. So I cannot show you the account. It's poof, it's gone. But I hit Challenger.
any of his incredible deceitful lies, falsely advertising
And
his brand under false
Photoshop
pretenses, actively defrauding people, or the countless dramas he has been involved with in the last 2 years, you will understand that him becoming a persona non grata was an inevitable outcome of his career. So let's begin where it all started, the inception of his league career. Consider supporting my channel by buying a Smurf with my affiliate link or join my Patreon to clear. Nice would aptly call him to know about Nice's early life, but to start my affiliate link or join my Patreon later. Nice would aptly call himself Nice, which is just his real life last name as he is named Mark Nice. Mr. Mark would join the content creation sphere in League of Legends quite early, being a long-standing member to this day. In his young years though, he would fall in love with gaming back in the days of dial-up internet access. That's where his father would let him play Command &
Isn't selling accounts a bannable offense? What?
Conquer, which is a goated game by the way. In his high school years, he would snuck into a Halo 2 contest at the University of Maine where he acted as the team's ringer. Not entirely sure what a ringer is, but it's probably when a team organizes a practice session with another team, but one of the players can't make it and the team doesn't have a sub, then they use a ringer, a substitute. Nice's team stumped the competition and took first place, but the $100 prize was left hanging as Nice was revealed to the judge to not be a student there. According to Nice, this was an aha moment for him as he started to think, to even have an opportunity to win something from gaming, there's got to be something more I can do with this. Nice would finish high school in 2007. Nice also played with Ninja Mac in the Halo days, possibly Halo 3. Nice's parents were very hardworking people, but neither of them went exactly to college. They wanted Nice to go to college and as such he was pressured to do so, but trying to start a business in gaming would be put on the shelf temporarily. Nice would enroll into a Full Sail University in Florida, which is a digital arts and design school. However, student debts and loans is a prevalent issue in the United States and would expectedly also befall onto Nice. After Nice got home from his time in college, he would have issues finding a job, and his parents were also stressed because they co-signed loans related to Nice's debt. Nice's debt was about $1,000, and out of frustration, Nice would enlist in the US. Nice's debt. Nice's debt was about $1,000, and out of frustration, Nice loans related to Nice's debt. Nice's debt was about $1,000.
1,000, but it says 100,000.
And out of frustration, Nice would enlist in the US Army in 2010 at 21 years of age. But he was also frustrated by the fact that he couldn't get a job in the gaming field at the time. He would serve in the 3rd Striker Brigade, 2nd Infantry Division, where his job conveniently mirrored the games he played previously, combining massive amounts of data and preparing combat soldiers on how to carry out their mission, an intelligent analyst so to speak. Nice would be deployed to Afghanistan but never personally saw combat, but it was stressful nonetheless to Nice. While I was deployed, there was a loss of sleep, a lot of stress, and there was always the feeling of responsibility. Was I doing enough for these guys to make the right decisions on the battlefield? His experience was positive overall though. He found it to be a really cool opportunity to meet some really amazing people in the military. After a year in Afghanistan, Nice was able to come home with almost a clean slate of debt. He managed to pay off all the loans, and if he stayed in the military, he was able to be deployed as a sergeant and an enlisted intelligence analyst, and even end up as an officer if he remained. However, Nice rather wanted to do something he loved the most, video games. In fact, when he was in the military, he was watching the popular streamer Ninja at the time, which inspired Nice a lot. According to Nice himself, he also drafted a business plan he would execute when he finished his time in the military. With the debt gone and also the pressure from his parents, he would start to work really hard on his content creation career. According to himself, he banked about $30,000 when he finished in the army, and he packed all of his stuff to move to Los Angeles to go all in on streaming. His parents weren't exactly supportive, but rather horrified. Nice recalls that this decision wasn't exactly smart as he thought he needed to be in LA to be a successful streamer. Once he reached LA,
Thing is, if he didn't just lie about the whole Challenger shit, it's like you. When did this lie actually drop? When exactly did that happen? That he came up with the whole what was it? 2022? It's like you don't even necessarily. I guess the thing was that he has always been advertising it as a challenger player, challenger coach. So then he had to make some shit up. But like he didn't like. If it wasn't about that, if the guy just didn't lie about the whole challenger shit, we would probably still done fine, even if people might have still fucking complained about the price and coaching in itself. But it's like, why lie about the challenger shit, man? Why lie about it? Not even a single ability used. I'm on this. This fucking disgusting, man. This is so disgusting. These games cannot get any more ridiculous.
So, can you be less uptight and lame now?
The joke's on you.
Anyways, back to the video.
With his car, he would move in with a YouTuber who was a little bit more successful at the time. Not sure who that YouTuber is exactly though, but Nice 9 years ago in 2014 would make a channel trailer for BingeGaming.tv, which is what he named himself back then. This trailer was a combination with Lily Pichu, and what's even more funnier is that Brofresco the GOAT is in the comments. Binge Gaming TV's inception could be traced back to 2012 though. Nice would start creating content in League of Legends, and according to Nice, he would stream 8 to 12 hours a day for a couple of years on end. While also streaming League, he became the first person in the world to achieve level 30 in the game Destiny. An article by GameSpot, Nisi, which was his gamertag at the time, would reach level 30 just 2 weeks after Destiny's release in 2014 with just 107 hours of game time. It's clear that he was a hardworking man and his passion would motivate him even further, but he would also have his downsides.
I'm just so incredibly passionate about this stuff, and like, that was part of the reason I left League. Honestly, is because I wasn't passionate about.
A little known fact is that during Nice's World League content career, he's been allegedly trying to quit the game 10 to 12 times. He would attempt to join other communities like Dota 2, StarCraft, Destiny, and Fortnite. Nice even had a big drama with Ninja, which started to show his true colors. This drama essentially was about Nice posting about how salty he was that Ninja didn't react to a play Nice made in a tournament that they both played in. His YouTube channel wasn't doing well at the time as well. On the 12th of December 2018, and note that this was Season 8 of League of Legends, at a time Nice took break from League, Nice would tweet, "Known Ninja for 5+ years, he knows my channel is near death switching from LoL to Fortnite as he banks millions from the same game. I called him anytime he did something amazing to personally congratulate him. He got famous, he can't even be happy for me." In this insane post he added a clip titled Friend, by the way.
Is this again? Oh, poor thing. Gosh. Oh, God bless.
Just like that.
Ziv. Oh,
Destroy Zip.
Oh, I feel so bad for you.
Looking to make history in the solo format today. He's at 9 eliminations.
I think Nice is he just has a point.
He's just dancing.
He wants a point to prove.
Dude.
But
his 2 out of 2 posts stated, "Ninja, a phenomenal."
He wants a point to prove. He just has a point.
He's just dancing.
He wants a point to prove.
Dude.
But his 2 out of 2 posts.
Why he didn't even do or say anything? What is
point?
What's the
He's
point
just
about
dancing.
this
He wants a
play?
point to prove. But
his 2 out of 2
I wanna
posts
say
stated,
something.
"Ninja, a phenomenal streamer and competitor, but as a friend he has been one of the most disappointing people I've ever had the pleasure of knowing. Just fuming mad and can't even say a kind word to me after all the work I have put in at this game. Money changed our relationship." Jess Blevins, Ninja's wife, would respond to this saying, "You're one of the few people in the community we invited to our wedding. You unfollowed us after your drama with Keemstar. You asked us for a job. We let you stay in our room at events for free so you could attend, and you talk shit about Tyler being a skilled player. Stop." Tyler sat there and decided to not air air dirty laundry or tarnish your name during a great moment for you. But now you're going to go on Twitter and tell one bullshit site dirty laundry or tarnish your name
He didn't even, he just sat there quiet in that clip. I don't get it.
during a great moment for you. But now you're going to go on Twitter and tell one bullshit side to a story. You have been a backstabbing friend and Tyler has no obligation to stroke your ego on stream. Ninja's wife dropped a nuclear bomb to say the least that day. There's more to it, to both this drama and to other stuff, but if you want to explore more, there'll be tons of links in the description if you are interested. His Fortnite arc in 2018 wasn't really going well, as it both showed that Nice would burn any normal people he interacts with given a long enough scale. Moreover, he would be a persona non grata or an unwelcome person to most of these communities, failing miserably. So none of these communities really accepted him. He continued with League, and between 2017 to 2018, Nice's stream would start to die, as he said. His Fortnite adventures didn't go well, nor was he making enough money to be satisfied with what he was doing. He would return to League after his Fortnite fiasco after season 8 of League. He even attempted to get a job at Riot Games, and they would actually fly him out and interview him. However, Riot wouldn't exactly hire him, and he would thus continue streaming. This is where everything would change though, as Nice would get a smug idea that would shape his future. One particular stream, he would tell someone, "Hey, if you pay me $20, I'll look at your replay of gameplay." And this was the inception of his coaching business. That first day he would go through somewhere around 15 replays, and he would coincidentally go from nothing to making a lot of money. The coaching business would keep growing, but his wife would come with a smart idea, create a website, and so Nice.gg would come into play, where he set the prices at around $100 to $120. And according to Nice, he would instantly get booked out with 6 clients a day, every day at $120.
I don't buy this shit. There's a German streamer as well that also says, oh yeah, he's always so overbooked. He's booked for the next 1 or 2 months. My ass. It's just a way of driving up demand by making it look like their product is so hot and wanted, right? The more people are willing to pay for it. I call bullshit.
$20. This website would grow in the future to host more coaches on it, where Nice would get a 20% royalty free from orders. But Nice's coaching started even prior to the Fortnite
and that's why
in fact, according
so
to this
high.
one article, it was back in 2015 at $20, and by 2017 he would up his coaching prices to $40 from $30. It would only go up from here. Nice would also eventually start multiple YouTube channels such as League of Legends Coaching, LOL Coaching, Nice, but this account previously would just be called League of Legends Challenger Coaching. Nice, his biggest channel, and Chill Nice. His coaching would eventually start to grow due to a growing demand. You know how it usually goes in a free market economy, also known as capitalism. There is a lot of demand, but there is only one guy, so low supply, thus there has to be more money, and then there will be less demand. But still, people will buy at the high price, and his schedule would be balanced. This is how it goes for almost all coaches. Nevertheless, his coaching would be priced at $250 on livestream or $300 off stream. At some point, you would even see his coaching being increased further, $300 on stream, $350 on private. He would have a very successful career when it comes to his coaching business, or so it seemed. In 2020, his first full year of coaching, he made around $500,000. In 2022, it would grow to $700,000 revenue a year coaching League. He would also host so-called boot camps, which were events where people could attend for way cheaper and get coached, or attend classes which were hosted by positional coaches, you know, also known as good players in a specialized role. However, Nice would admit to losing money on this adventure. The cause for his growth on social media is also because Nice entered the League scene quite early, where he populated keywords on YouTube with Challenger Coaching. For example, you have these titles where he explicitly states Challenger LOL Coaching, which also has the video tags Challenger Coach Coaching. His YouTube channel today still has Challenger in it. You also have him flexing Challenger rank in thumbnails. This rapid growth from seemingly financial tough times to massive wealth would also cause Nice to get an ego, which we'll get into later. Now, his quote-unquote Challenger Coaching would become the cause for controversy in the League community as well. Further in the years,
700,000 he made in a year. If the coaching price is what, 300 for an hour or one session, that means how many people? 2,000 people were willing to pay 300 for the coaching. Do you believe it? I'm sure there's enough people like that would pay for that. But I don't know. 2000.
of 2022 to 2023, where his career would also see its downfall. Initially, people would criticize the fair market price of $300 coaching and whether it's worth the cost, essentially an issue of quality for the price given. This criticism would usually be on Twitter. The first viral post would be uttered by a Twitter user named Hey or Hefe. He would attach 2 screenshots of Nice's coaching with challenger icons attached to it. Most people would be surprised about the pricing that Nice had at the time, where many thought it was a scam, saying he stuck diamond or just general shock. You could even pay Nice Many thought it was a scam, saying he stuck diamond or just general shock. You could even pay Nice $600 to do with quote-unquote a challenger player for a whole day, be it on US, NA or LAN. This option was still a thing until he removed it because he went to Korea in the future of 2023, as most wouldn't and couldn't buy it then. Nelson also retweeted this post in late 2021, and he was a head coach for credible teams like LNG Esports in China, G2 Esports and XL, both in the LEC. Why be a pro team coach when you can earn 2.1k a day and 63k a month if you can just work 7 hours a day? Many personalities echoed, rightly so, about how demand and supply works. People mad at this don't understand how marketing works. Nice has single-handedly made himself one of the most popular coaches on YouTube by marketing himself brilliantly and filling a void that people didn't know existed. Don't forget what he did to get where he is. Molecule would say and filling a void that people didn't know existed. Don't forget what he did to get where he is. Molecule would say.
The problem is, yeah, you could credit him for the hustle, for the work he's put in. And even if you hate on his coaching, which I always defended for the longest time until the lies came out, if it was just that, the marketing he's done, yeah, that all you can fucking credit him for. But why lie about it? He was marketing a lie. In other words, a scam.
Whatever company hosting this and probably taking a 20% commission is taking the piss. Instead of having a crab mentality and trying to destroy his brand, you can simply not post this. Nice would conveniently say, looks like the haters are coming. Shame. I have nothing but respect for pro players and high skilled players. I've done nothing but put my coachings out on YouTube for years and I've earned my place. You can respectfully f yourself. I don't set my prices, my customers do. He also made a video which has been his channel trailer since then, where he echoes mostly the same as he has already said. In addition, LS would also have his opinion on Nice's prices.
The only comments I made on this were in spring with Dominate, where I said that I'm emotionally uncomfortable with the amount, but that there's technically...
The thing is, LS back then, before he made a name for himself, which I guess in some ways Groscore did kickstart that, before he, you know, got to be known. I remember he was on a Groscore stream coaching him. I don't know if he necessarily got paid for it or so. So like... he's then coaching himself, not just
what he's doing. I viewed it from both angles.
Like
that, like, I am uncomfortable because I understood what he's doing. I viewed it from both angles. That, like, I am uncomfortable because I understood that market and the people that are in it. One of the main reasons I stopped coaching was because I often felt that in session. I felt like the amount that I was having to charge because of supply and demand was not actually reflective in terms of value for the person buying.
Tarsane would also get part of
that's
this.
Also me, dude. Before I scam somebody, before I take money from someone that I don't feel like is like valid or deserved, and I feel like a scammer, fuck that shit.
And wanted to review Nice's coaching. Tarsane made quite a few TikToks and YouTube videos that would have varying degrees of popularity, but would showcase just
dude, I can't even get to Grandmaster. I mean, sure, I got the game knowledge, but if I can't even make it to Challenger, why would I charge people money for what I teach them? I would feel like a scammer, man. Especially with these kind of amounts. Fuck that.
How bad quality Nice's coaching was.
Like, again, it takes a certain level of self-respect to not be doing that to your viewers. But the guy made bank.
Such as his lack of mechanics, game knowledge, and bad macro, albeit he's known as the self-proclaimed king of macro.
Which, I mean, that's not even the biggest issue. The whole scamming is like the main issue, again, for me at least, is the lying.
attention
Why?
to this criticism though, thinking it was invalid, and thus he would accuse Tarzane of just being obsessed. However, Tarzane wouldn't take this kind of brush off, so he would respond by saying, that feeling when your best content is scamming people not only for the $250 to $300
When you
they have to
let's say
spend on your
something is
coaching, but
wrong
also the
about
fact that you
all
will
of
not
this,
reimburse
then,
them
like-
if they miss the session. Enjoy being blasted for being a piece of shit. Nice would again
Because he's the one
respond,
that
but
would
with a
have the
video
most
clearly
valid
stating that he's getting a
opinion
lot
about
of money.
coaching.
I'm just taking a break from running the boot camp. It had over 1,000 people sign up. Ever since you've started doing this weird Twitch obsession shit, I've gotten way more viewers and way more coaching than I've ever gotten. So sincerely, I want to say...
But what Tarzane is talking about here is the refund policy that Nice has, and it's in reference to an earlier drama, but it might get confusing here, because a lot of people thought that the initial Tarzane-Nice drama on Twitter is where the majority of criticism started, but in fact it goes a bit more back in time. It all started on Reddit, where a post by the Killer Tofu stated, how is Nice having so much trouble in Bronze Elo? How to really win the League of Legends? In this Reddit post, Nice essentially got exposed of how bad Nice really is. This supposed challenger player is getting absolutely stomped by Bronzes. Most people, though, would just attribute this to singling out a League game which can have a great variance. A League community would discuss coaching and the prices on coaching. For example, Tyler1 would share his thoughts on it.
Is paying $300 anyway for coaching, you deserve to have your life savings ripped from you regardless. You idiot. $300. Fucking dumb. Getting coaching is hilarious, first of all. Unless you're top tier, maybe. Okay, but there is, for what, Nice, the guy, no offense to this guy, funny. But bro, you can...
Coaching Iron play, I mean... It's like, dude, when you're that low elo, all you have to do is put in more time. Just play the game. I mean, yeah, coaching fucking bronze Iron players to be... is... That especially is just the most scammiest part.
Find random challenger players on Twitch that have
Oh,
like
go
10
clear
viewers
your
and they coach
shit
for like
account.
$20 if you want paid
300.
coaching. But you can find YouTube videos, watch streams, watch what other people do. $300. What do you think of Nice on his coaching or how good he is? Nothing. Don't know shit. All I kind of know what he looks like. That's about it. I don't know shit. All I can say about any of that shit is, bro, dude, if you're paying however much money for coaching, you're a dumbass buff. You're a fraud and you're an idiot. Dude, you can get any coaching on by yourself, watching VODs, or you can just watch YouTube videos or other streamers or shit like that. And just do what they do. You're an idiot. If you're sitting there paying however much, like $100 for a 1 hour coaching session or something, you're so stupid. Unless you're at like the highest level of play, trying to get to the higher level of play, like D1 trying to get Masters, or like Masters trying to get Challenger or something like that. But if you're like Silver 1 or Bronze 2 trying to get coaching, you're a dumbass.
You would also have the Wall Nelson incident, and in June of 2022, Tarzane would post a tweet saying that someone paid $300 for private coaching from Nice in March. His terms of service states that you cannot get a refund for interrupting a live stream, but it is a private session that was paid for. Guy never gets to reschedule and gets $300 taken from him and gets told to book again. The policy Nice had at the time was that if you interrupt a live stream, which means by being late by 50 minutes or more for a coaching, you will have no entitlement to a refund. 50% refunded if you do it in less than 24 hours, and you're likely to get refunded in full if it is greater than 24 hours. Nice would respond to this post by Tarzane in the form of a video where he showcased his obvious ego.
Yo, what up? Good morning, everybody. Hi, Tarzan. I'm a little under the weather, so bear with me. But it's nice to see you're still being a little poopy pants, as per usual. Hope all is well. In regards to your story, I haven't read it, and I know you don't really give a shit about this person. Either way, let's be honest. But if he did get screwed over in some way, I'll happily refund him, just like I have like 30 plus clients in the past like 3 to 6 months. I've refunded with no issues. Generally, though, if clients are 15 minutes or more late, I no longer do the coaching anymore. I've set up a stream around them. I've set up a day around them. I'm the one that manages the refunds. I'm the one that eats the PayPal fees. I've got other coaches on my site that I've got to make sure that they're taken care of also. I do not have time for clients that schedule and then don't show up on time. Generally, clients do show up on time ever since I've started doing this. Again, not that you care about that or other people. You just want to talk about me a lot. You've been doing that a lot lately. Yeah, just stop the weird drama. Just text me, buddy. Have a nice day, everybody. Bye.
After calling Tarzane poopy pants and flexing the amount of clients he gets, he would post Tarzane's initial tweet as it was deleted. Tarzane would respond again by saying that he didn't delete this accidentally, but deleted it as he believed Nice refunded him. Nice would double down though and say that, I said I will look into it, and it looks like a standard no-show which I don't refund. Pretty standard practice in most industries, and if I make an exception for him, I will have to make one for all others. You can tweet again though if you want. Tarzane didn't like this as realized the person in question was a part of Tarzane's community too, so he responded saying, "You really are a money-hungry sociopath piece of
Dude,
shit."
Assassin, what did you do with this account, man? It has fucking ranked restriction, it has 15-minute fucking wait time. What did you do to this? The fuck is this? You play the ranked restrict games, but it still has a ranked restriction. Or again. The fuck, man?
Get what you deserve. 16 hours after the Twitter exchange, this is what Tarzane also had to say on stream, especially regarding Nice's Ingo.
Haven't watched a Nice video in a while, right? We go to Nice and then we watch and it's like the coaching is just so bad. There's no explanation. He's just telling people to do X and Y. No reasons told. Maybe there's like a post-game analysis, I don't know. So I tweeted this because he showed me that he paid for $30 and didn't make the session. I feel I need to use my platform to help, you know, my viewers, people that need it. After I tweeted this is what Mr. 40-year-old man tweets back at me. This guy's mannerisms as a human being are really odd. So the first thing he does is like degrade me, make a personal remark that isn't even true, by the way. We've gone over this like fucking, what, 4 years now. And then he says stuff like, I don't care about other people. So he's trying to like portray the fact that I'm a sociopath, and you're in the middle of
Do the coaching anymore. I've set up a stream around them. I've set up a day around them.
I've set up a stream around them. I've set up a day around them. For 90 minutes of coaching, if someone doesn't show up, you're telling me you're just sitting at your fucking chair waiting if it's off stream, it's a pirate session. So like this just doesn't make sense. He's just a scammer, right? His entire TOS was wrong. We went over that, and he scammed one of my viewers for $20. So yeah, and then he tweets this. When he actually deletes this, which he will, here's what he posted. But the thing is, I already deleted it. Like, this was like 20 minutes after I already deleted it. So I don't even know, like, is this guy brain dead, or was he just waiting for me to delete it? Because he said in this, he's gonna refund the guy. This guy's such a money-hungry piece of garbage. I said I won't look into it, and it looks like a standard no-show, which I don't refund. Pretty standard practice in most industries, yes. Industries where, like, life is irrelevant, not fucking coaching on a virtual video game that you fucking suck cock at. You sucked at this game your whole life, you played Fortnite, you failed at that too. You come back to League and you fucking suck dick at this game, and then your YouTube channel Reddit RNG'd like Yasuo killing Faker on fucking Malzahar Yasuo matchup, you RNG your your YouTube channel. So you have a career again, right? That's fine. You want to spend, people want to spend $300 for you, that's completely fine. And I mean, I saw this tweet. I mean, this guy's a fucking narcissistic, sociopathic fucking weirdo. He tweeted this. Hold up, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. Like, he gets this many sessions, so I thought he's gonna refund $300, bro. He has like 10 sessions in 4 days, or it's like more than 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He has like 14 sessions in 4 days. So I was sure he's gonna refund. So I just deleted the tweet. Why would I keep it up? And dude, just for the next
14 sessions in 4 days. If that's all, that's $300. That's how much? 4,200. The guy might have sold his soul. He might have no self-respect. He might be scamming and stealing from his dumbass fans and viewers. He might be a dishonest liar. But he made bank.
next fucking 16 hours. Like, I just got mentioned that the whole fucking day. This is a standard practice in today's world. If you don't show up, you... Yes, not 100% of the fucking thing where this guy's sitting in his fucking chair scamming people that are low IQ as fuck. Don't get me wrong. If you pay $300 for this guy's session, you deserve to get scammed. But why is he taking 100%? 100% and not giving anything back if they're late? Let's say your fucking dog dies, your dad dies.
Oh yeah, there was this too. You refuse to refund someone that... Is this what actually started this whole drama? Because he didn't refund somebody who was late to the coaching session.
fly somewhere, you tell him 24 hours
So you
prior,
didn't coach
like,
him,
you
but
lose,
didn't refund
like,
visa?
he says he might refund 50% or something
It's just
before 24 hours.
business.
Like, it's just fucking insane. And then he scammed a GFX artist, like, I went over this too, like a week ago or some shit. Did I already smurf on this drama? Do you smurf on nothing your whole life, man? And then he said this, so I realized, like, once the tweet was gone, he doubled down, right? I messed up, I should've kept the tweet up and waited till he actually refunded, but he didn't, so, yeah. How does he have any relevance in the scene? He's an actual fucking failure.
Nice would also make
I guess that's the biggest mystery about all of this. How did he actually even get so many people's approvals and trust? That not only, I mean, his channels, from what I've seen, there's like, I mean, look, this video over here, 6 months ago, 300k on a 1 hour, 30-minute video, coaching a bronze player. It's like, people are even, despite all of this expose, all of this bullshit, they're still supporting him, right? They're still giving him his money. How did it even get there, given that he quit League? He was playing Fortnite. How did he suddenly just... Especially because he never even had Challenger. Just by making this content, by uploading videos of coaching bronzes, that... Just through that, like there's something between that lore. It just, how does it go from there to there? How did he farm all these people?
a video addressing the drama. Nice's coaching
That's the
quality would
biggest
also be the
mystery
cause for
for me.
discussion, such as a post by FloodLol on October 4th in 2022 saying, "Just got this Nice coaching TikTok on my For You page. Actually, Unreal, this is what people pay $200 for XD." With it, a video of Nice screaming at his client.
You shove first. You shove first. Shove first. No. We're not going blind. You're not going blind. Yeah, I don't know why I'm here if you're not listening.
But I mean,
But why am I here though? Why am I here? The play's dead. Points give you more gold! They give you more gold than rotating! You get more XP! Why the fuck am I here? I could be hanging out with my wife right now. Why am I here?
And this is the content.
Wasting my fucking time.
Flood would go on to shout out other coaches in the sphere saying,
Dude, what the fuck is this flaming? Dude, what the fuck am I? I mean, there's the same content as that selfie guy. He also just flames bronzies. And people love it just for the entertainment sake, I guess. But dude, I just had an epiphany about this. Yelling at bronze players, especially the very people that give you the money to teach them, and you belittle them, ridicule them in front of your viewers. I say the same about the Zelfie guy about this, right? Ridicule them. Dude, blaming bronze players is the same as a math professor yelling at first graders and be like, how do you not get it? With some formula that's not even...
"Since this tweet is blowing
Not
up
even
more
their
than I
fucking
expected, here are some coaches that
subject.
are actually worth both your
The
time
first
and your
grader.
money and actually will help you if you're looking to improve.
This,
Feel free to type."
dude, this is so fucking weird. I mean, the guys
But
at
why
the
am I-
very
why am I
least
here, though? Why am I
diamond,
here?
right? The guys at the very least diamond. Let aside the whole coaching shit, dude. All that aside, the overpricedness. The guy is yelling at bronze players for being bad at the game.
Here,
That's
the play's
actually kinda
dead.
insane. Like, that's like any teacher yelling at the students for not getting a fucking answer correct. I mean, it, in a nutshell, it's abusive as fuck.
Points give you more gold! They give you more gold than rotating! You get more XP! Why the fuck am I here? I could be hanging out with my wife right now. Why am I here? Waste my fucking time.
Flood would go on to shout out
Waste
other
my time. The guy gave you 300 for 1 hour just talking to them, watching their game. Dude, it's... Oh, God.
coaches in the sphere saying, since this tweet is blowing up more than I expected, here are some coaches that are actually worth both your time and your money and actually will help you if you're looking to improve. Feel free to tag more, I probably forgot some. I think shouting at someone mid-game for ignoring a play you murmured and didn't explain very well is the pinnacle of coaching. You get easy TikTok posts void of any criticism because your clients are paying 3x the expected rate, so your coaching must be the best. Yeah, that's never okay, what the hell? Careful, you might get copyright strike by the king of macro. While one could argue that Tarzan needs refund policy, careful, you might get copyright strike by the king of macro. While one could argue that Tarzan needs hey, what the hell? Careful, you might get copyright strike by the king of macro. While one could argue that Tarzan needs refund policy.
Wait, this is Tarzan? Wait,
careful,
what am I
you might
missing?
get copyright strike by the king of macro. While one could argue that Tarzan
is this him? Since when is he built? What the fuck? Wait a minute.
Nice's refund policy drama is petty, one can't really fail to see how it showcased Nice's narcissism and greed. This is also where Yasuke would shortly come into the picture, but more about him later. Tarzan and Nice would beef with each other continually,
when did he get swole?
And this is primarily where a valid concern that Nice's coaching quality was lackluster at best. If a decent player spent 50 minutes just watching Nice's coaching, one could recognize that many of the things he says are objectively wrong, and whereas prominent, well-credible coaches such as Vega V2, Last Shadow 9, or Seal would always be able to show their in-depth game knowledge back to actively working out. These coaches, compared to Nice, aren't comparable. This is where Nice's coaching would become heavily scrutinized, especially by Tarzan, and rightly so. If someone pays for an expensive product, one would suppose good quality would come with it. Tarzan was not only able to show that Nice's coaching was just bad in quality, but in fact objectively wrong, such as this clip which went viral on TikTok.
Live as soon as I get my stuff set up and get my intro.
How is this a coaching session? He's literally just fucking watching this guy and like talking about his life.
Stuff set up and get my intro.
How is this a coaching session? He's literally just fucking watching this guy and like talking about his life. It's not coaching. Like imagine $300 and this guy's like talking to his chat.
Mate, the thing is a lot about a lot of these people that pay this money also do it not even because they want to learn. A lot of them just do it like it's like fucking fan service, just to talk to their favorite streamer. Like by watching some of that Sylphie guy's videos about his coaching, the people that he's supposed to coach also just have chit chat, small talk, make jokes. They're not even about learning. So a lot of them will just pay that just to talk to their favorite streamer, man.
During the session,
Tarzan showcased that Nice, for example, doesn't know how Nocturne W works on dragons, or perhaps he's unable to time it correctly. For example, this other clip by Nemesis, you could showcase that Nice didn't know about plants being shown on the map.
Your lock screen, you can't see, so move your camera to the right so we can see if there's a plant. Please move your camera to the right. Please.
Oh my god, what is he saying? You can
map.
Your lock screen, you can't see, so move your camera to the right so we can see if there's a plant. Please move your camera to the right. Please.
Oh my god, what is he saying?
Right?
You can see it on the minimap if there are plants.
I beg you.
Now they actually fucked that shit up with the minimap stuff with these plants. It doesn't actually show anymore. I don't know what the fuck they did with it.
I fucking know there is, because I do this for a
if there are plants.
What plant?
I beg you. I fucking know there is, because I do this for a living, and you're on your fucking lock screen half the damn game.
However, variance is a real thing in League, especially if you signal out the game. In addition, it's frequent that many coaches today can't play mechanically well, but are able to strategize well. Thus, they are coaches. Regardless, Tarzan would
So
be
wait, has this guy at least been master? Surely he's been master at least in a season. Surely.
Find a pattern in Nice's coaching where variance was eliminated. Yasuke would explain this in greater detail. For example, in this Nunu coaching, Nice didn't comment on the important concept of tempo.
His coaching, as an example right here in this TikTok, it's more or less saying that there's a lot of pieces of game knowledge that aren't being transferred in the coaching. As an example, right here, the Nunu.
Like, this is huge, right? Why doesn't he tell him about his black clicking camps?
The Nunu went to go for an extra auto attack on a camp that was a complete waste of time because the camp was already going to die. This is a really big aspect of jungling. So the reason why he brought this up is that if you're even doing live coaching, this is something that you should always be bringing up, because over the course of an entire full clear, this is going to lose you about 8 seconds of time potentially. which would be very, very bad.
Seal, which was the head coach for Rogue, where he finished first place in the 2020 spring-summer season for LEC, and as well as first place in summer season playoffs of the same year. And Seal would also criticize Nice's coaching and as well as compare it to Vega V2. The difference between the quality of the coaching quickly became clear. Seal also criticized how Nice doesn't provide any replicable system for his clients. This is where the player or the client would go into the next game and have the same thought processes in every situation.
Well, the good news is you have red buff for it, so it's not like it's...
Yeah, that's why I knew I would regen it.
See, this is not nothing he said so far is actually helpful, right?
It's a good play.
Okay, what does that do? Why is it a good play? Why is it a good play? What is the objective? What are the thought process? What is he buying for? What is he basing for? Where is he hovering? Where's the enemy jungler? What are some habits that he should be implementing now? What are some things that he's doing right now that are wrong, possibly in the first 6 minutes that he shouldn't be doing thought process wise?
Of reset, but at the same time.
Yeah.
No, you cannot shove reset. You need to play for item. Does this make sense? So the problem with live coaching is most of it is just fucking backseat gaming. It's completely useless. Let's see what he talks about in the VOD review, because maybe this has some substance.
You guys can never... The problem is your brain wasn't figuring out that this is never gonna work.
Okay, why was his brain not figuring out that this would never work? What are replicable systems that you are bringing in, once again, to your player, to your client, so that he can go into next game and have the same thought process in every situation? How do you want to approach Dragon? How do you want to retake? Do you want to take as 4? How should your position be? Should it always be through topside, or is it better to go through bot?
The information provided by Nice was ambiguous and not always correct. As for Vega V2, he would provide instantly useful information with clear, effective and correct explanations that just sound logically solid.
So he's already talking about runes, specifics behind the lane.
One thing just real quick that you need to do for your settings is play without name tags.
Really good solo queue habit, of course, excellent.
Because it takes up space for no reason, and like the way you are as a human being, you start reading as soon as you see text, right? So right now you're reading this, you're reading this.
Absolutely valid, absolutely valid.
Like, just thought about that.
I didn't even think about that. I just tell people to take off name tags to my high elo clients, because I mean, when I was coaching, is because most high elo clients are complete monkeys and they are really toxic and they like to type and they memorize names. They think about how they're going to int them next time or how they're not going to try as hard. That's why I did it. This makes...
It's the same principle for me for why I hide numbers, like damage numbers, and people keep asking about it. It's just unnecessary information. Especially with how much Riot has cluttered the in-game screen with all this shit, a lot of unnecessary effects, the fucking Eternals garbage. I don't know how people play it with having damage numbers flying around everywhere around the champion. In-game fucking names also often unnecessary to show. Hiding all that is just... can add a little to your processing speed in the game because you process less unnecessary information.
Makes a lot more sense.
As previously said, Nias would brand these coaches and critics as jealous haterisms, and especially calling Tarsain obsessed over him. Tarsain was the main person to spearhead the critique of Nias, but Tarsain's audience wasn't as big as Nias at the time. For starters, Nias had collaborated with a lot of content creators. These good experiences and collaborations made the content creators naturally sway to Nias's defense, and they didn't pay a lot of attention to Tarsain's arguments. In addition, Tarsain is a very polarized content creator where a lot of people just generally hate him. So therefore, at the time, people were majorly on Nias's side in this drama. Even LS would state his opinions on this, being arguably the most neutral person in this drama.
Dude, I got blocked by Nias, which is I got blocked by him. I've never interacted with him. Like, you know.
The dipshit blocked me too as soon as I called out his garbage lies. I mean, I fucking stood out of it even after people told me he lied about the challenges shit, and then he fucking comes at me with more lies about 10 seasons challenger, which I mean there's a lot of people like that say this about me, right? Oh, I've never a challenger.
30 seconds
And then I call that out, and he blocks like a dipshit. Dude, how does this guy play like this? What is this? Where's my... Dude, Assassin, what? There's no way you play like this, man. What the fuck? Why is the cursor so tiny? What the fuck? Oh god, look at that. Look how annoying that is. How do you play with that? I don't need to see those numbers. It like... What the fuck? Did I not reset the fucking... Dude, this guy has X on the Kali? What? Oh god, this rat flashing shit when you take damage as well. Annoying as fuck. Off-screen pings, they added this garbage to off-screen pings. Like we're playing Call of Duty, we have a minimap. Why do we need off-screen pings? We have a minimap! You see the pings on the minimap, why do I need an off-screen ping? Like, this is all the unnecessary shit that can improve your focus in the game if you remove it. But you have the option to that. Yeah, I forget the damage numbers. I disable all the shit except gold and EXP. See, the only number that matters is the HP bar. Now you only see that as the important number. I mean, technically you don't even need to see EXP and gold numbers, but those at least I enable, at the very least. But yeah, the less unnecessary information, the better for the gameplay. Like, if the whatever fucking information the game gives you in the moment doesn't really in any way benefit you for the objective of the game, you don't need it. Me seeing how much damage I deal on the, I mean, I see it based on this HP bar. I don't need to see the specific number of that.
The joke's on you!
Only number that matters is my bank account. Yep. Chase the bag, bruv. Make the bank. Do it nice style. Scam everyone and lie. I hate that whole chase the bag culture from the US so much. I hate it. Because it breeds this. It breeds this kind of people that will do anything to get the bag. Can you get the kill, you dipshit? Like that rice gum dude, when he was peddling a children's scam, and he goes on this podcast and he gets confronted and he's like, well, yeah, it was a scam, but I got the bag, I made the bag. the US is completely lost in greed, man. Like culture-wise. It doesn't matter put the bag in it. I mean, making money is important, but again, at what cost? How much of you are you willing to sell to make the bag? Because any kind of labor ultimately is a form of you selling something of yourself, be it your time, your physical labor, but also in the spiritual, in the self-respect, dignity sense, also like your soul. How much of all that are you willing to sell? Adam 22 2. You see what I mean? If the money is correct, people will even sell their wife, dude. He made the bag. It's a weird world we live in. My biology teacher back then would be like, for no amount of money would I ever sell my soul, except maybe for $1 million or $2 million. I mean, he was surely joking, but it's like that's how most people are, probably. I mean, you have these Instagram models flying out to Dubai and letting some people with just shitting in their mouths for whatever, how much money. Something should stay without a price tag, you know what I mean? One's self-respect should not have a price. Surely his wife wouldn't leave him later. Are you referring to the Destiny sin? Shut the fuck up, you dipshit. Hide in the bus, more like hide under the bus, you fucking dipshit. One Timo 80 carry. This track is low-key underrated, I don't know. I don't know how, I have no clue how to make the shit sound louder on Spotify. I have no clue. Which is always sounds so quiet compared to the other songs. It just doesn't have that oomph to it, man. Needs more pigeon sounds. Has Pigeon reached 10k views on YouTube? Dude, something is always gonna be so special about Viola music. I love Viola music, man. This one is probably one of my all-time favorites as well. Thoughts on Shaco? Fuck that guy. What is this elo this season? He's a fucking hater, innit? He's master on the Shaker account? What is his highest ranked? Chase Master 350 LP. Is that his highest rank? Even in a fucking normal game we get fucking win traded. I've had it with these fucking win traders, man. What is it, world? The fuck? They got the new champion. What does it even do? Oh, that's what it is. That's what it do. That's what it do. I see. The flame today has been relatively low, hasn't it? Given how the shit started again, given how the games have been, I would say the flame has been pretty chill, man. Dude, people, I swear, man, I swear. I swear society be going to shit. I didn't even realize this. Did you guys hear that people robbed Keanu Reeves' house? Of all people? Yeah, they're so fucked. Of all people, you're gonna rob Keanu Reeves, man?
Joke's on you!
Fucking Sunfire gave Shimo effect. Good one. What? Are you blind? Does he even have any hardening ages? I thought that's a Kali actually. Look like, what the fuck? That is also such a problem with this game. The more champions they add, the more champions, movement-wise, visual-wise, will look like other certain champions. It's hard to even tell sometimes what champion it is that's coming at you. Okay, that doesn't look any. I mean. Wait, so you got a paintbrush? From certain angles, it looks like a Kali. I don't know, man. God, I missed the Orb Pipe in Season 5. That was truly peak League of Legends. The golden seasons aside, Season 3 to Season 5 basically. But that Orb meta with that fun tournament they did, and the song, that's when everything was alright with the game, man. What was this theme?
Just a little bit
So we're just losing to a AD carry team of 1v9. What the fuck? I'm so proud of the fact that I introduced so many people to Viola music, because I would use it in my videos so often. And so many people say that I literally got them into this music. Can you kill that fucking Teemo, man? How does the collector not kill that? Am I gonna finish this Nice video today? Still 1 hour left. Is this team even worth carrying, man? Are these dipshits, 0 of them rotated to the Dragon? Are they even fucking worth it? What was that other Shaker guy's name, man? Does anybody know? Buggy 2v9? Backrooms Visitor, there was a third one that was in GM, right? What was his name? This team, dude, this team. Can you people, can... He had like some long name. Wait, I forgot to check Mad Scientist. What? No, dude, some other shit. Who had like, what was he going? Hail of Blades, like Bruiser build the Ramians and shit. And also random build. Isn't there a way to look up all the highest ranked Shaker players on US cheerleaders? Mad Scientist chilling at Master 300 LP. Good one, team. Even in fucking, we can't even win a normal game. Shit's doomed. Team 13 is fucking doomed. What? I thought only one more game was needed. What the fuck? Dude, it's Assassin, you destroyed his account, man. 5 games of 15-minute low priority. A second ranked restriction on top of the already existing one, it seems. What the fuck did you do to this account? What have you been doing, dude? It's perma ranked restricted. What is this? Four more games. Might. Why isn't this shit sorted by rank? What the fuck, there's a lot of Master Elo Shaco players. Was it this guy? Oh, this guy's playing. He's doing Backrooms Visitor build. 500 LP. Poop eater. Am I washed up? Wait. Am I washed up? Dude, if I don't get Challenger next season, it's over. It's game over. There's all these Master Diamond 1 Plus Shaco players, and I'm chilling in fucking Village alone. I mean, clearly I'm not trying to climb. Clearly I'm done with this cursed ass season. Unplayable in every aspect, on top of internet issues. Excuses or not, that's been the season for me. So next season can only be better in every way. The internet issues, the way they were, the frequency of it at least has stopped the past month or so. Now that the season is over, now that I stopped giving a fuck about climbing, internet is fine again. It's so fucking cursed. But yeah, next season, better luck. If I don't fucking get Challenger back next season, it's over, dude. Then I will accept I'm truly washed. Where's that Shaco that somebody showed me the other time? None of these are right now in even Grandmaster. Like, there were at least 3 people. This guy being Challenger. The other 2 that I was mentioning being Grandmaster, right? Now, towards the end of season, not a single Grandmaster. I guess the latest patches have been really fucking bad for Shaco too. Yeah, I don't know, did the guy do a name change? I don't recognize the icon I'm looking for. Was it even EU West? This guy's playing AD Assassin Support Shaker. What? What a weird season, man. Wait, is Mad Scientist the highest rank shaker right now? Oh wait, there's the 500 one, right? I have to get back at the top next season. Not even seeing my name in this list is actually...
Yo, it's Friday night. Who you trying to fuck? You look real good. You look good.
actually sad.
She look good. Dora the Explorer. Dora the Explorer. Bitch look good for a 4-year-old. Dora the Explorer. Dora the Explorer. Bitch look good for a 4-year-old. First name Dora. Last name Explorer. She look good for a 4-year-old. That's not illegal, cause she's an animation.
What the fuck? Dude, I gotta remove this one from the playlist, to be honest. Enemy Team Shaco, that was the name. There we go. That was the name, right? Why is it not in that list? It's Grandmaster, why is that not in the list? What the fuck? So is he the highest ranked shaker in end of season? 64%, 228 games. And look at the build he's doing. Oh shit, he's copying Boggy build. But Hail of Blades instead of Thunderlord. Look, this is the build I saw before. This is what the fuck? This is how he's building. Randians. I mean, I used to build Randians often in Season 5. After getting my core raw AD items, Hydra Warriors, more. Randians would often be my go-to for armor HP. But now it's like Deadman's is a million times better. Usually. Like, this would be a Season 5 Shaklon build. But he's like he's always going different builds. This is how other Shaker players build. Nobody say shit. I build Bruiser like I have been fucking since forever. And people are like, it's fucking flame my build, dude. I swear to God. It's the build. It's the build.
Know what I mean? I have not engaged in any of his like tweets at me or like his subtweets at me. I never engaged in any of them.
Scared you did.
But also the weirdest thing is that of all the really large content creators that were like shitting on him, I felt like, I mean, you can tell me if you disagree, I felt like I had the fairest take and that nothing he's doing is actually wrong, but that morally I was uncomfortable with it because I understand the market that he's actually operating.
Yeah,
and he can try to spin his market however he wants, right? Like I was having this conversation with someone else that yes, you do get the occasional people that come along that are fucking earning obscene amounts of money and the amount that he's charging does not impact them, but that is not the mass majority of people that are consuming that product.
I guess this is before the lies came out. Oh, you didn't know about it?
In a
Right.
podcast with Max Waldo, Ellis
If it were just about that, if it wasn't about the fucking lies, it's like you could still defend them. But dude, lying about being challenger, why?
would give Nice the benefit of doubt as much as possible, even advocating for the
Instant
fact that
lost
Nice's pricing
all
is fair
credibility,
according to
man.
the free market. However, he would doubt that whether the quality of the coaching is worth people's money.
I don't think there's a problem with his prices. I've been one of his only like defenders on that he's
I
free
was
to
defending
charge
that dipshit too
$350
for the
on
longest
the basis
time.
of supply and demand. What I feel emotionally uncomfortable with is I feel like the 350 is like when you go to an underground shopping mall and you buy like a Supreme sweater and it's not really Supreme. Okay, like that is my okay. Like when you know, you get what I'm saying. You got that nice
It's
shirt.
a scam, is what you're
It says Louis Vuitton on it. It's not really Louis Vuitton, okay? Like, actually, that shirt was made 2 nights ago in a fucking warehouse behind the building. Like, now maybe some people are gonna say that like I'm saying that it's like fake there or whatever. All I'm saying is that you're not actually getting what I think most people think that they're getting when they make the purchase.
Ellis would double down on this in a later podcast with Forest Within, where again he would mention that his stance was neutral initially. Nice would also want to join this podcast to talk with Ellis and Forest. This whole interaction between Nice and Ellis is a greater ploy by Nice that requires greater context. At this point in time, Ellis would have been blocked by Nice. Why? Well, Nice documented this well in a video he would post one day after the Ellis podcast with Forest. I blocked Ellis from Twitter after the solo queue betting news. He knows this via DM. I did not
The
block
fact
him
that he
for
saw
no
so
reason.
many people
He did not
defending him
defend
is
me. He
so
went to his
bizarre.
streams
Let aside how he even suddenly formed this kinda fan base. Even despite all of that, he still has a strong support from his fan base, right? That is even more bizarre.
and lorded his morale superior to his audience for not coaching low elo. The latter part of
It's
this
like
tweet is
people wanna be
dishonest though,
scammed.
as Ellis was rather just talking about Nice, and personally speaking to Ellis, he was being uncomfortable charging expensive coaching sessions because he knew his clientele, and his clientele would often be people who couldn't afford the coaching sessions, where at times even Ellis clients would ask for the money back after buying a coaching session because they needed it for necessities.
Not
It was all a
fucking
question of
stupid,
ethical
ultimately, man, what
prices
can you
and
do?
taking customers who can actually afford it. Nice addresses the podcast and the Ellis blog more in his video, The Real Reason Esports Hates Me. Here you can note the fact that Nice belittles LS and co. In essence, Nice would resent the supposed fact that the esports community, that being LS, I Will Dominate, Forest and so on, are elitist and has a religious following, much like a cult. And he would just ramble about incoherent intentional targeting against Nice and how people are after him because he's making more money than them. This targeting isn't exactly without reason though, but we'll get more into that later.
Mate.
Dominant, Forest and so on are elitist and has a religious following, much like a cult. And he would just ramble about incoherent intentional targeting against Nice and how people are after him because he's making more money than them. This
Mate, when people accuse you of scamming, the last thing you should do is flex your money.
targeting isn't exactly without reason though, but we'll get more into that later. This podcast by Ellis with Forest mainly just discussed how prices set by Nice are fair, but they both noted that clients might be irresponsibly buying expensive coaching sessions, how Ellis has a right to not interact with Nice if he doesn't want to, how they think age doesn't seem important when it comes to coaching, and they also doubted whether Nice's coaching is good enough quality for the price sent, and as well as among and they also doubted whether Nice's coaching is good enough quality for the price sent, and as well as among other topics that we'll get to very shortly. Nice would attempt to join the podcast, or at least he really wanted to, and Forrest would shut him down comically. But Nice wouldn't accept an L. In fact, he never would in his entire career. He would go on to insinuate that Ellis has a cult following, which is an obvious attempt at downplaying valid criticism. He would say, "Keep worshipping though, my friend, bless up," adding a personal attack to Ellis, stating that, additionally, Ellis is not a coach for anyone more than 2 months at a time before he mysteriously is not anymore. This has been debunked by Ellis one more than 2 months at a time before he mysteriously is.
I like to keep religion out of my video games. Dude, is this guy manic? When people not accuse them, but expose them of blatantly photoshopping, lying about being challenger, he compared it to, he mocked it with moon landing is fake, like the screenshot at the start. And he's like trying to flame LS coaching. What is he saying? I like to keep religion out of my video games. What? He's manic.
Not anymore. This has been debunked by Ellis in another clip.
So let's talk about something. Let's talk about why this guy's tweets are really dumb. Okay, divided by what? 6. 132. Now, obviously, this is slammed by Roar, and the fact that most of these
he scam people for money without facing any lawsuits. Yeah, the problem is the people that gave him the money don't think that they got scammed. Like,
things were challengers, and there's 2 disbands. Yeah, it averages out to a little bit more than one split, but when you factor in that there's disbands, that's like where it happens. But there's so many people that have like 1 split stints. Because if I include my time with organizations, you would add the 3 years here, and you would add the 1 year 7 day with T1. But like, this is just what I mean. It's so bad, man. This is actually insane. And it has 14K likes. I don't even understand it, man. It's so weird. Now, yes, the number here is still not very good. It's 133, but a disband and a disband.
And again, this would end it all with some more cult talk. I like to keep religion out of my video games. But this behavior was a result of Ellis's relations with Nice. Nice and Ellis actually interacted with each other back in 2014 when Nice was going to Korea to bootcamp and got help from Ellis. They would exchange DMs and Ellis and Nice would meet up for a dinner. Here though, allegedly, Ellis would have an ugly interaction with Nice as he behaved incredibly weird and rude. But as this information isn't exactly public, we'll leave it at that. After this ugly interaction, Ellis would distance himself from Nice. Nice would attempt to always insert himself into conversations with Ellis on Twitter, trying to leech off of him. Note that Ellis is a bigger content creator than Nice at the time. Nice would also intentionally state absurd things to try to get a reaction.
I mean, it makes sense for him to be panicking this much when so many people come at him at once. It's like, surely I've been in that situation many times. But like, it's just deflecting it with ego, more lies, more bullshit. Just manic garbage.
Action out of Ellis, but Ellis was steadfast on his stance of not interacting with Nice, as he saw through the attention wanting and the attempted leeching. And which again, this leeching is why Nice wanted to join the Forest Ellis podcast, and as well as why he's open to have a real conversation about coaching ethics simply. Anyways, this podcast would still be branded as haterism by Nice, and he pleaded to get onto the podcast, which Ellis didn't cater into, rightly so. While this drama had elapsed, a few major developments were already revealed about Nice at the time. First of all, Tarzane would be subject to false DMCA strikes. Nice would copyright strike Tarzane's YouTube and TikTok videos because they featured or mentioned him, albeit Tarzane properly transformed the content to fair use.
Oh,
and
yeah,
nevertheless,
he also
criticism and
DMCA'd
reviews are
people.
protected by fair use law, which is what Tarzane did with the content. Tarzane wouldn't be the only subject to this unfair abuse of the copyright system, as Christopher Lee, or Seal, would also get striked. These strikes were contested, of course, and YouTube would later repeal the strikes as they were deemed to be illegitimate. Nice has copyright struck my video. Lots I have to say about this, but not just the issues and behavior, but the general attitude behind my arguments, which have been a consistent source of annoyance for me. Take me to court, you have no case. A thread. Seal will basically argue that his video was transformative content and that there were 0 personal attacks in the video, making a defamation or a harassment a non-viable ground in the court of law. Seal also said that I have a huge issue with the ongoing use of ad hominem in arguments and debates. Stick to the topic, rebuttal, counter-argument, whatever you want. This is a huge issue that I run into not just with Nice, but with other content creators. Nice would initially respond to Seal's video by saying, oh look, another coach that sadly don't have much of their own work to do. In all of my years of doing my work, I've never found the time to stop and review others. Fox intelligence and gamer elitism is on full display here. I'll take being worse any day. Thank you so much. Seal would continue to say, below this tweet there are several replies by Nice himself, personally attacking my character, achievements, and belittling my ability as a coach, as I'm an assistant coach. At no point in my video did I use an ad hominem in my analysis. All these tweets are now deleted. This is a common occurrence on Twitter and Reddit. The issue is even more prevalent with several content creators. Of course, I don't waste my energy responding to these personal attacks. As a public figure, Nice and any coach should be subject to the public. The main point is, stick to the actual problem instead of attacking the person. Was the draft an issue? Gameplay, coaching, systems, data analysis? I went through certain interactions in the past with people on Twitter and most are deleted. If you take every bit of criticism as a personal attack, do not post online and do not be a public figure. Of course, there are limits to this. I think personal attacks, threats, and anything other is unacceptable. In the past, I have been called a scammer, hard-stuck idiot, and many other things. What did I do? Reached out and asked why and what I can do better. Most of them told me off. Some of them gave me room to grow to make me into what I am today. To them, cheers. Perception is not reality. Nothing I said in this video was personal, and if you choose to take it personal, do so. I understand that Nice was a US veteran, probably a good guy try too. In no way am I attacking his character, but rather analyzing his product. With it, Seal attached a screenshot showing Nice's recent post saying, "Done with socials for this foreseeable future. All updates going forward will be when, where I am alive, and highlights from streams and videos. I am so depressed and exhausted, everyone attacking me from all angles constantly. I didn't ask for any of this, I just do my job every day. It's so painfully obvious you guys failed yourselves and want to tear me down. But why? I never did anything to any of you." And then the last tweet was already shown. TLDR, this shit is no different to suing a review bro for negative food.
Do you feel bad for that? It's like, but why lie about being challenger, man? The fuck? It's like, yeah, clearly they were all piling on him, but it's like, a lot of that criticism seems to be valid. A scam is a scam. You call it what it is.
Was already shown. TLDR.
The problem is they just think that it's all an attack. When you just point out the blatant fact that he lied, oh, are you attacking me? So what? So what if it's doctored? So what? So what if it's fake? Bad enough you lied about it, you just own up the lie.
This shit is no different to
It's
suing
so
a review
fucking
bro for
dishonest.
negative food reviews. Nice would also eventually talk about stopping copyright
I feel
striking
nothing-
people
I mean, it's
who are
hard to feel
quote-unquote
bad
hating
about
on
it, to be
him
honest.
and cease to do so. However, if this went to court, Seal and Tarstein would likely win the court case, but obviously it would be an expensive adventure, so nothing was done legally. Seal actually discussed doing it, but again, the expensive adventure discouraged him. Perhaps the most damning development was when Yasuke, or Yasubro on Twitter, proved with extensive
This guy, like a while ago, probably like 1 or 2 years ago by now, this guy was making some anti-veganism tweets, and I like replied to it, and he starts talking about carnivore, this and that, and then I look at his profile, I'm like, oh, okay, the bio checks out, and then he blocks me. These carnivores are just something else, man.
research that Nice faked his credentials. His challenger
World
ranks and
carnivores
also
are
made
just
several
another
false
extreme
claims
of
about
that.
himself, which he used for marketing purposes. This effectively would be the cause for financial fraud and false advertising.
That should
But
not
what
even help you only eating meat. It's literally not even helpful.
exactly is Yasuke and how is he related to this story? In fact, most of this video is built upon research by this person, and the very downfall of Nice can be attributed to him alone. Briefly has he been mentioned so far, and briefly can you see him in a few clips already showcased. As you may know, Nice is actually a Tryndamere OTP, and Yasuke is also a Tryndamere OTP, and they're both from the NA server. Tryndamere OTP, and Yasuke is also a Tryndamere OTP, and they're both from
At
the
least the
NA
guy
server.
cares about the
Yasuke would
truth.
eventually climb the ranks of NA, and a few content creators would create content about him, especially his Stridebreaker face rush build on Tryndamere that would get both popular and become meta. Nice, as a Tryndamere player, would get questions about Yasuke and the build, but the first interaction Yasuke would have with Nice was a negative one. This is where Nice actually lied about Yasuke's rank, stating that he isn't a Masters player when he was actively 400 LP at the time. According to Yasuke, Nice also knowingly lied about this, as Nice was aware of his actual rank. Yasuke is a man of honesty and integrity, and with the initial but superficial research he did on Nice, showed that he was actively defrauding people by marketing under false pretenses to people who didn't know anything better. Yasuke also is a person.
It's like, dude, you could do so much if you actually gave a fuck about the criticism and not the attacks and the hate you're getting. One, maybe dial down the price. Maybe fucking work on your coaching ethics instead of yelling at a bronze player for not getting a tawa plate, like a math professor yelling at an elementary school student. Maybe acknowledge, at the very least, now that you did the lies, at least acknowledge it, own it up, say you never fucking hit Challenger, instead of fucking deflecting and projecting and attacking other people, other fucking how do you say, unsuspecting people like myself in that case, and saying throwing shade at everybody at fucking LS and whatnot, saying this guy 10 years diamond stuck when I've been 3 seasons Challenger. It's just such an insane level of projection. Like you're doing it to yourself, all the hate. He's done it to himself and then cries about it. Like, I'm not the one to talk about how to behave in this and that. I totally get it. I'm stubborn and petty myself. But like, you know what I mean? When somebody tries to sympathy farm like that, oh, everybody attacking me, sad face. It's like, okay, you fucking did it to yourself. Fucking... Maybe actually fucking own up to criticism and your own fucking lies.
Some ways against unethical revenue practices in the League community, which is rampant in the scene.
projecting
Yasuke would actually
doubling
extensively
down.
cover the initial Tarzan versus Nice drama and provide valuable contextual insight to it. In addition, he would also eventually do extensive research into Nice's claims about being a multi-season, multi-role challenger player. The thing about good luck, extensive research into Nice's claims about being a
Nice is the most renowned League of Legends coach, peak rank challenger in several roles, and thousands of clients.
multi-season, multi-role challenger player. The thing about good luck,
Multi-season, multi-role, I mean, dude. It's not even that he's challenger, he just made up a whole fucking, just pure scam of a portfolio about it. Multi-season, multi-role, like he's Tyler 1 or Faker. Mate, you deserve all
liars
that
is that
hate.
they'll never make specific claims, but this is where Nice's major blunder would come into play. He would make the specific claim of being a multi-seasonal, but this
You
is
guys
where Nice's
remember how I would like jokingly in some season be like, guys, look, I hit rank 1, and then like jokingly have a photoshopped fucking screenshot with my name written over someone else and like deliberately not even properly covered up and like not even the right font as a joke. Right? This guy did it for real and tried to sell it for real because it's just business, guys. That's so insane. And he still ended up taking the wrong font and so fucking stupid.
Yasuke would post an extensive
so
thread showcasing
stupid.
Nice's committing false advertisement and defrauding people by disproving the fact that he never reached Challenger in NA, nor was he ever a multi-role Challenger player. Financial fraud is defined as acts that intentionally and knowingly deceive the victim by misrepresenting, concealing, or omitting facts about
Wait, so is that what somebody was saying about suing him? So he literally committed a literal, in a legal sense, a scam. Intentionally and knowingly deceive the victim by misrepresenting, concealing, or omitting facts about promised goods and services. Wait, he literally did a 101 scam. This is not even just about leak stuff, this is not even just about ethics. Just in a legal sense, he literally did a fucking scam. Yeah, if his dumbass fans that are the ones that give him the money understood any of this, if they had any brain matter. I mean, all those people are bronze, iron for a reason. They give that amount of money for a reason because they are genuinely fucking stupid, to be honest. So what would they know about the legalities? Or even then, they probably still wouldn't care. Right? But if it were to be, I guess you could easily sue for that.
goods or services for the purpose of monetary gain, while false advertising is the act of publishing, transmitting, or otherwise publicly circulating an advertisement containing a false claim or a statement made intentionally or recklessly
So
to
like,
promote the sale.
the guy literally did a fucking textbook scam and he's like, oh my god, why everybody hate me? I did nothing wrong. I'm just hustling, I'm making business. You're scamming people.
Of property, goods, or services. On October 16th and 20th, Yasuke posted 2 subsequent tweet threads exposing Nice for being a fraud. The October 16th thread criticizes prior DMCA strikes on criticism, constantly attacking people, and playing victim with any criticism directed towards Nice. The thread would claim that he has never hit Challenger on NA, yet he claims multi-role, multi-seasonal Challenger. Nice would often point to his Challenger backpack that's on his website for his Challenger credentials if ever asked, but Riot Games would give out awards to players in the earlier seasons, so we hit challengers such as the Challenger Jack.
Wait. So you bought the Challenger jacket to fucking do a photo shoot with that for his boosting, his coaching scam website? when those were meant only for challenger players, so like he's implying he's a challenger. Is this guy for real? Is he for real? I mean, he's full on doing organized scam. It's not even an accident. There's too many layers to it. There's too much intention behind it. This is just a full-on scam. Organized. God, the guy is
But Riot Games
dishonest
would
as
give out
fuck.
awards to players in the earlier seasons who hit challengers such as the Challenger Jacket or the Challenger Backpack in this case. However, this backpack was proven to be associated from a Season 7 Latin America North Challenger run. In that year, Latin America North Challenger was considered to be North America Diamond 3 equivalent. The worst part of this is that he was being allegedly duo boosted by a Challenger-driven player named Oryx, which Nice would eventually feature in a Nice Gets Coached episode.
Wait, what? Challenger 100 CLP?
And also added to his website to be hired for coaching. Nice also made more specific claims of being Challenger in Season 6, Season 7, but briefly a break into Fortnite at Season 8, and then he would claim to be in Season 9 Challenger 2. However, Yasuke's 16th October thread proves that he admits to not being Challenger prior to Season 8, as he brands himself as Masters Coaching, which is a bit contradictory if you are a Season 6 and Season 7 Challenger player. His closest approach into high elo NA was in Season 9, where he hit Grandmaster, doing with King Stinks, a Challenger Evelyn OTP who is also known for duo boosting. This account, named Death by Cards, would never hit Challenger, as the October 20 thread provided a summary of data mined archived ladder ranks. Yasuke said in an interview conducted that he had help from some programmers who designed a program where they would find all the Death by Card LP ranks on the different days. This was because if you actually want to look at the dates, you have to go and find them in individual threads, which is extremely time consuming. The 16th October thread also showed Nice's dishonesty by claiming to be a rank 1 Tryndamere NA based on the League of Graph website. In an ironic fashion, this account was also proven to be dude with Helicopter, which is a top smurfer in NA who is consistently able to get 80% win rate accounts. In addition, League of Graphs heavily skews rank according to win rates, so a lot of accounts who are Diamond 1 or Masters get to rank 1 with 80% win rate and 20 games played, so someone who is Challenger ranked will be further down, so this claim was disingenuous. In addition, Nice also claimed to be hitting Masters in 5 roles. Despite no proof of ever hitting NA Challenger, he changed that Master claim to being a Challenger players, and eventually it would be 2 Challenger player in multiple roles. And of course,
I've been fucking hating on this guy for the video he made on me, just calling me straight up delusional and shit, even though he's a fan. But this video has been pretty good, man. Like, this is how you do a proper video on someone, and it's been like very neutral, I would say, the commentary, the narration, right? He's not trying to fucking... He's not really insulting Nice in that sense. He's really just bringing up the facts as it is.
Of course, it would also eventually be multi-seasonal. This change of claims would occur in Season 8-ish. When asked for proof of the accounts, he conveniently says he sold all of his Challenger accounts, unable to find a name for the accounts or provide screenshots or videos of playing on the accounts. I mean, you would think that people are proud of reaching Challenger, right? So they would either post or save a screenshot though. Furthermore, Nice would also dishonestly flex beating Challenger players like Tony Top as proof of being Challenger level himself. This is the same logic that a Gold player will use after beating a Challenger player in Aram. The 16th October thread would also criticize the fact that Nice constantly attacks other personalities and belittles them after not being provoked at all. However, if he actually gets criticized, he would act shocked that anyone could say the slightest critical thing of him. As discussed previously, he brands people as jealous haterism to any valid critique sent to him.
Aside from fake credentials and DMCAs, he constantly attacks other personalities and puts them down unprovoked. He did that with me, dude. And the fucking LS guy from these clips, he was also just being generous as fuck with what he was saying about him, and then Nice just attacks him. What is this guy is manic? He was even defending him, like LS was even defending him in a lot of these clips. Unprovoked, then acts shocked when anyone says the slightest critical thing of him. Any critique is waved away as jealous haterism.
This evidence was brought forward after Yasuke went over his entire YouTube and Twitter history and found nothing proving him to be NA Challenger. Yasu would also end the 16th October thread by inserting Nice's response to it all. In an unironic fashion, this is what he had to say. Nice can't hit Challenger, he just bought his backpack and posted it on New York Post and Business Insider and on League of Legends verified Reddit Ask Me Anything account. But him buying his backpack was, you know, never claimed. And getting an A.
He's not trying to frame a narrative like a fellow PDF. Pretty much He's been keeping it pretty factual and neutral in his video.
MEA post, at least at the time.
And it's a video with a lot of... It's a long video, full of substance and a lot of screenshots and, you know, evidence to back up the commentary. Unlike that retard. Implying shit I never said.
Time requires you to be at least Diamond 2
Saying
and above,
I say stuff
not
I never
Challenger.
say.
Tian was the #1 jungler
No
in the
evidence,
world, went into
fucking
solo queue
retard.
and got flamed rocking the Lee Sin skin he won by a Malphite top. I'm not saying I'm Tian, but I'm seeing a lot of that solo queue Malphite top energy here. 10x Challenger means nothing if you don't make money. Sorry. Again, this is just
Phoenix Challenger means nothing if you don't make money. What is...
downplayed by jealous
Nah,
haters.
this guy
And
is
even while
lost.
the October 16th thread brought compelling evidence, some people criticize Yasuke telling him to touch grass or your level of obsession with me is
People accuse him of blatant scamming. And he's like, yeah, but look at this money. Is he shit dumbass? That's the most insane shit if you think about it. People point out the fact that you're literally scamming people, and he just pulls out the fucking money and waves it like that. And fucking goes at everyone and says, I have more money than you. Not even Andrew Tate is that far gone with it. What the fuck? It's manic behavior, man. I mean, clearly the guy been panicking not because everybody's hating him necessarily, because his lies fucking blew up in his face and he doesn't know how to fucking deal with it. Especially because, again, people like this, when their lies come out, they don't the innocent but to double down. That's all they know. Manipulative behavior. Attack everyone, play the victim, lie some more, try to stifle and hide and silence valid criticism. This Kira dipshit will make a video about me and call me narcissist, but not people like this. Go fuck your mom. This is what I mean, dude. I might be toxic in other ways. I might say even the most vile shit that not even I'm proud of. Even if I think a lot of the people deserve that. I might say all that shit. But I know to fucking keep my self-respect. And not being a lying, scamming, deceiving cunt. I know where my value lies, you know what I mean. while all these people know is lies. Oh shit! Oh shit, I'm a rapper. I'm a fucking rapper. But like, unironically, dude, I mean, it always reminds me of that. Apparently there was a study done about people that curse more are generally more, you know, more honest people. I totally see myself in that. I would rather be a flaming, cursing fucking dipshit, but keep it honest, than being a lying, deceiving cunt. Like, what do you guys think is worse? Or what would be worse for you to be? If anything, this is true narcissistic behavior. If someone never curses, you can't trust them. Oh, yes, so man. I mean, you could say that about anything, not just cursing. Even if someone does something I don't agree with, as long as they keep it honest and straightforward, I trust that more than somebody trying to make it be something else than what it is. It's like, if you're gonna scam people, if you're gonna lie about shit, at least just own up that you're a lying piece of shit. Even when he gets clearly fucking exposed of not only having lied, you know, with photoshopped Challenger screen and whatnot, having lied about never hitting Challenger, right? When he gets exposed of it, and it comes out he never hit Challenger, instead of just owning that up and saying, you know what, yeah, I never hit Challenger, he's just gonna go on a fucking rant and flex his money and in the same breath play the victim and form sympathy. Be a manipulator. See, it's when people can never admit they're wrong. That's the biggest red flag. Because we all do wrong, we all have flaws, we all do stupid shit. If you can never own up to it, like you're being dishonest to yourself. I still don't get what was the point of that Kira video. The guy makes a video about me being toxic and then calls me a narcissist. I say I am toxic all the fucking time. How many times have I said it? I have and do say a lot of vile shit to people that win trade. Not proud of it, but don't regret it either. I say it all the time, man. I own up my toxicity. But somehow we don't make videos on people like this. It's perma lie. Actual narcissists. At least this Hazmat guy made this video. This might be one of the best so far, having been halfway into it. It's probably one of the best structured league videos. But we're reformed. I mean, we're trying, I guess. Also, like, the way people paint this dishonest image saying that, oh, I keep whining about getting banned in League and I say I never deserve a ban. I say it a million times. Right? Most of those League bans I've had over all these years, most of them, undeserved, unjustified. But surely there are many also of the bans that are totally deserved. Like, mate, the Santa Claus Photoshop. Back then when I would post that, the Santa Claus picture, when I would post that when I got banned, with that, like, that's a real screenshot of one of my bans. And so many others, even more ridiculous ones. I will bring up that shit and people back then would still say, yeah, but you're toxic, you deserve it. But somehow I'm the narcissist, somehow I'm the one not keeping it real. It's always the most dishonest dipshits that will project. Same way this retard Nice try to project about being Challenger. It's so ridiculous, man. Or this latest Twitter drama I had, which I'm not gonna get into, but like, it's always the same garbage story, it's always the same fucking bullshit. Are you gonna go in? I go in, dude. Fucking dipshit. What rank is he now? Mate, I stopped climbing this season. I don't give a fuck if I even demote to silver. We're gonna wait till next season. We went back in your majesty and found you dancing with the Grump, with Sentinel on your dude. Deserved ban, dude. This shit goes even back to season 7, man. The Sin OTP! I haven't mentioned that in a while. The Sin story. On my Challenger account, while I was doing the fucking Challenger bet with that fucking selfie dip shit, right? Which we don't need to bring this up, but it's always gonna be relevant when talking about these things. It's always gonna be relevant to bring it up, alright? Especially speaking of the unjust bans, this dipshit's an OTP. Not just once, many times. Gets on my team, I get jungle, or I pick jungle. Not even back then you had the role-based system in season 7, so I would get jungle every time. And this guy would always flame every single time, those few times I've had him. Troll the game, and that one time especially. I get jungle, he starts flaming, being a racist in Chim Select, bans Shaker, locks in Sin jungle while he had like support role or so. So I go blue Shen, not even blue Shen, I went Smite, I went jungle Shen with Smite, normally. But the game started, lost basically, there was no point in playing obviously. So I ended up typing a lot to the guy in the game because waiting for the game to end, so I ended up typing a lot. But not even playing, I kept the shit chill as fuck. Because I was like, you're in the wrong. It's whatever. Alright. Guess what happened? Right after the game I got instantly permabanned. With that game being in the ticket in the screen. I contact Riot support. They take 2 weeks to scan through all my hundreds of games. Till they find 2 games. One where I call the German streamer Hurensohn. Du fette Hurensohn. And another game where I made a joke about sending all the win traders to a cut set. In my team chat, talking about the rumble that ran me down previous game on that day. In my team chat, because that was the humor, the vibe in my team chat. So I made that joke, so nobody even reported me on that game. They just scanned through those games, the chat logs, all the games, and found 2 games over months where I said very bad things. Du fette Hurensohn and a joke. And they say, yeah, nah, permaban deserved. Once again, man, if there is anything to karma, every single one of those fucking creatures involved in that injustice, since way back, all these years, they will get what they deserve. Remember that. Fucking insane, and the list is endless. The list is endless of these kind of bullshit bans. And somehow I'm a narcissist for just bringing it up. Factually, the way it happened. These are how a lot of my bans have looked like in League over all these years. And somehow I'm in the wrong. I'm the delusional one. Once again, man, if there is anything to karma, it's so fucking insane. Bad enough that I have to go through all of that bullshit, but then still be having all the fingers pointed at me and say, yeah, no, it's your fault. Scum people. Look at my team going at it. Yeah, we're definitely safely gonna demote to Platonus. It's doomed. Another account that I posted. Oh, should I wait? Well, I gotta have that screenshot still somewhere, right? I had it on my Instagram, but I kind of like revamped my Instagram a bit, deleted most. Or private them, I didn't delete them, so maybe it's still up. That I've shown many times in Season 9. Permaban for inting. I'm the one that has like 100% kill participation, the lowest death count on my team, while every single teammate is 0-7 on my team. And I got permaban for inting on that game. Again, that's what most of my permabans in League look like. And I'm supposed to just accept that. I'm supposed to say, yeah, I deserve those. What a fucking bullshit. Again, man. There is anything to karma. People that do unjust, sooner or later, sure, get what they deserve in it. I feel like this always sounds like such a threat when I say it, but again, I'm specifically emphasizing karma in this case, okay? What are we doing? Dude, these players. Shit is so fun. Nice, we're lagging as well now. Yeah, ping me you subhuman. Ping me some more, you fucking reject. Wait, this is full on frozen art angle. Yeah, I'm gonna finish the demons. Attack the tower. Attack the fucking tower. Just attack the fucking tower, you fucking imbeciles. Attack the tower, Vayne, you subhuman! If I make this team win, I'm literally Jesus. We have a chance because Amy comp is kinda shit, but I mean... And I'm lagging too now. I've been lagging this game. Wait, I didn't do that click. What the fuck was that? This fucking lag. Attack it yourself. I literally did. I was the only one that did that all that damage on it. If the Vayne fucking attacked it, we had to open in it. The best part about aura items is also on Shaker is that it amplifies your clone so much. Like you already put your clone on another target while focusing on somewhere else in the fight for the utility, right? To slow them down, to distract them. Not necessarily for the damage if you're building Bruiser. With items like Frozen Heart, also applying the aura on the clone. So like putting the clone on that Twitch over there when he's trying to go all in while I'm attacking the Lee Sin, makes it sure that the Twitch over there stays weak. Has his attack speed, his movement speed slowed. This game is so balanced. 1200 true damage. Fucking 800 on his E. Fuck dude, it's this company. This company, man. And look at his build. Look at his fucking build. Double Zeal 2 OP, I guess. They do have a lot of shields. Look at this disgusting lag. The FF, nice, massive. Yeah, I'm stopping after this. I gotta go eat, man. Maybe I edit a video later. And finish the video next stream, I guess. Chill games, chill stream. The flame was pretty on the low. Despite the games being obnoxious. But yeah, maybe back tomorrow. Or maybe I don't stream tomorrow, I will see. But yeah, I'm out.